How's it going, everyone? Hi. Oh, am I loud again? I think I might be loud again. I don't know, man. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell sometimes. Let's go ahead and turn this audio just a little further up. Yeah, that might be better. Alright. Hi, everyone. Hey, we're back. We're back with more Origami King. I know, it's only been like, what, like 4 years, I think? Something like that? 4 or 5 years? I don't know. When was the last time I played this game on the channel? Oh, well, hold on. I guess there was a marathon. Okay, well, less than a year. But, you know, hi, everyone. Oh, fuck! My YouTube chat froze on my phone, so I'm not actually... Hey, hi, everyone! Hey, how's it going? Lucci, Luna, Michael, Skippy, Toonlink, Andre! Is that everyone? Did I say Michael? I don't know. Hi everyone. Hey, how's it going? Let me know if I need to do some audio balancing. I did kind of start the stream like very quickly, I guess. So Skippy. Hey Maddie. What's going on? But anyway, yeah, so I did start this like very suddenly, so some things might be a little off, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. But hi. Hey baby. So, this is Paper Mario the Origami King Refolded. This is not the original experience, nor is it... Oh, wow, that looks beautiful. Oh, God, I can't wait. I'm excited. But anyway, yeah, so this is Paper Mario the Origami King Refolded. It is not the original experience for the game. This is a revamped experience by HunterXuman? Xuman? I don't know. Sorry, I don't really know how to pronounce the name. I have not been in, like, the Discord server or anything like that. I've just been kind of following this mod on, well, at first Twitter, but now Bluesky, ever since I migrated. But yeah, this is a mod I've been kind of, like, following for a while on social media, and it is a very exciting mod that I've been really looking forward to playing for a while. Basically, the idea behind Refolded is, it's sort of a revisit of Origami King, but not in, like, the same sort of way as, like, Thousand Year Door Hero Mode or Encore or anything like that. Not that I've played either of those on this channel. It's more of just, like, going back to the game and saying, okay, what if we had the same game, but just a little more care was put into it, you know? Not saying that care wasn't put into Origami King, however, the NPCs and characters that this team has come up with, they are much more like original Paper Mario characters. You know, they're much more in line with, like, older Paper Mario games, sort of. Hi, Kingman. And on top of that, they've also revamped a few things. There's, like, a sort of a cooking system. I'm not really sure how it works, but I don't think it's quite the same as, like, older Paper Mario cooking systems, but it's something. There is a kitchen. And there's a lot of, like, redecoration that's happened, and there are new weapons, and the weapon system in general has just been completely revamped. We'll get into that when we get there. But, yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this for a while. I don't know if I'm going to do 100% or anything of that sort. I can't really promise that, because, unfortunately, I don't really know just what all exactly I even want to do with this. I can tell you one thing I for sure will not be doing. I'm not doing the extra things. You know, the, oh, no, don't chew on that wire. Sorry, I got my rabbits running around. But anyway, I will not be doing the no accessories achievement or the no game over achievement. If no game over happens naturally, then sure. But I am not going to make it my goal to play with those achievements in mind, even if I do decide to go for 100%. 100% could be fun, because there is some new stuff, and I would like to explore that. It would be nice to explore what the team has done. There's even new concept art, so maybe I should go for 100%. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like doing. But, yeah, this is going to be really fun. I'm really looking forward to this. Just in general, I do want to explore, like, as much as I can with this, so we might go for 100%, just no accessories or no game overs, because I really don't feel like doing that. I want to actually engage with the game. So, you know, let's go ahead and get started. Hopefully that was not on screen just now. Okay, we're good. There's nothing on Andre's back. Guessing the battle mechanisms have been changed too. There are new enemies, and To some extent, yes, some battle mechanics were changed. However, for the most part, it is still the same battle system as base Origami King, from what I've seen. I will not be reading the text unless there's just something I find particularly interesting, but I will let the text stay on screen for others to read it. For the most part, I imagine most of this text is probably just going to be the same. Feels strange this game is almost 5 years old. Yeah, kinda. I remember back when it first came out, I was like all over this game. I was so excited to play it. I was absolutely loving it. And then... Oh my god, wait, is that Merlin's house? Look at the fucking spinning top! There's a fucking spinning top, dude. Anyway. You absolutely hate it. Oh, do I like the normal version of this game? Well, I'm getting into that. I know you asked that before I started getting into it, but back when Origami King came out, I was definitely very excited to play it. I was, like, playing it over and over again. I was all over this game. Get down, please. Same for you. Get down. Get off the bed. Get off the bed. Come here, Carmel. Come on. Get down. Get down. Thank you. I was very excited to play it. And then as time has gone on, I've played the game more, and my opinion has gone down. I don't hate the game. I don't hate it. However, I do think, honestly, this is going to sound crazy, I think this is the least replayable game in the Paper Mario series. So, we are replaying it right now, but through a different form. But yeah, I'll get into why I think it's the least replayable later. I don't really want to down-talk the game a whole lot right now, but my opinion has sort of gone down over time. And I'll explain why later. You love everything about the game except the combat. That is very understandable. Very, very understandable. This game released when you were 10 or 11? I was about halfway through high school when it came out. Why are you so young? Haha, you were born late. You missed everything. Bro missed everything. Hope you enjoyed this. Not feeling like talking. Sorry, just wanted to say hi. Hi, Linky. Repost. Are you playing this game on the emulator? Oh yeah, I'm not going to mod my Switch. I don't really want to do that. So I am playing through other unconventional means. But, you know, it's fine. You were like 100 when it came out. Bro's old. Bro's experienced everything. Bro's a fossil. You missed the release of Super Mario Bros. 3? So did you! Ooh! Let me know if I do need to move a little bit away from my mic, by the way. Right now, I've got it in kind of an awkward position. I really need to get a new shock mount. Right now, I'm making do with, at this point, 3 rubber bands. There were more before, but since then, a lot of them have apparently snapped. So, might wake up to my microphone falling in the middle of the night. We'll see. We'll see. However, I have a time machine, so I can go back in time to the first tank... Nope. I have a time machine, so I can go back to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. I done seen it all. Damn. Luigi doesn't want to park... or, tip the valet? Damn. Horrible person. Think you graduated high school when this game came out. I see, I see. Hey, Weege. I don't know exactly how much I'm going to be doing today. Ooh, look at that UI! It's, like, basically the same, but not really. Like, look at that. New icon, new little background fold thing. Ooh! No, go back up. Go up. Let me see. Member for 15 months? Hey, thank you, Maddie. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. God, I have got to make those new animations at some point. I spoiled the rubber band boss. Sorry. Oh, that looks still the same. That looks still the same. That's English. Anyway, Paper Mario and the expired pack of salami in the back of the fridge. That was, like, basically my freshman college experience. Not quite expired, but it was starting to smell a little, so I had to finish up eating it. Kind of spooky in here. Anyway, I don't know exactly how much of this I plan on playing today. Usually I try to aim for about 1 chapter. each time I stream a Paper Mario game. If I feel like playing more, I'll play more. If I don't, then I won't. But of course, I also am I am on a little bit of a time constraint as well, so we might not be going past Chapter 1 anyway. That said, the prologue for this game is also a bit long, so we might not even go to Chapter 1. I don't know, it depends on how quickly we get through the prologue. And with how I tend to dilly-dally, we might not be getting through the prologue. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It will kind of stink if I don't go to Chapter 1, though. I'm going to try to do Chapter 1 today. You know, I'm not a bumbling idiot who's never played Origami King like I was in the previous series. So, you know. I will try to go through Chapter 1 today, because I feel like we'll be able to actually showcase a little bit more of what this mod is if I go that far, instead of just stopping at the end of the prologue. You were only live for Super Mario Advance 4? Well, I came out just in time for Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door to come out. That's right. I released 2. You were never alive? Damn. Alright, if this doesn't give me a game over, 0 out of 10 mod. Yes, they should be. Yo, Twilight, quit chewing on shit. These rabbits are so noisy. What a creepy reveal this prologue was. Yeah. Oh, boo. No game over. That's alright, they haven't actually figured out script editing. So yeah, there's like a lot of new stuff in this game. But they couldn't change like absolutely everything because script editing is still really difficult to do. But look at that, we got some different enemy designs. And Mario's not idling. I remember the very first time I played the Origami King. It actually was before I even did the stream for that day. I just wanted to play it. I was so excited. I just wanted to play Origami King. So like I was playing it in handheld mode while walking around Walmart. And it was, you know, walking around Walmart and having the screen brightness low and being in a dark area at the start of the game. Maybe not the best way to start out playing it. You're younger than the Switch too. Bro missed everything. Your rabbit's name is Twilight? One of them. Yeah, I do have 2 rabbits in this room right now. One of them is Carmel. That's her name. The other is Twilight. That's his name. And they are both rambunctious in the earlier parts of the day. I know this is afternoon, but, like, you get the idea. You don't find it very creepy based on the fact that it happens, like, 2 minutes into the game? It was more creepy, like, in the reveal trailer. Excuse me. It was more creepy in the reveal trailer. Not really the game itself. It was a great way to start out the trailer. Making us think we were finally going to get a serious Paper Mario game again. It's more creepy when something subverts expectations. Oh, yeah, well, see, that's the thing. It did subvert expectations in the trailer. And then the game subverted our expectations of what it was going to be when it came out. Yay! Koopa Hammerbro Buzzy Beetle. Yeah. Last time you played Origami King was when Thousand Year Door Remake released last year. I'm actually, like, kind of looking forward to the idea of another countdown series. Like I said, it'll probably be the last one I do. But, the next time a new Paper Mario game comes out, I really want to do a countdown series where I play through the entire Paper Mario series. Because I had so much fun doing that with Mario and Luigi, and you all know how much I am about, like... I'm sorry, you know how much of, like, just a fucking fanatic I am about Paper Mario? So... Oh. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I do not have motion controls today. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I actually usually prefer playing Origami King with motion controls because I can operate the 1000-fold arms a lot quicker. But I will not be doing that today because I don't feel like setting up the Joy-Cons. Or, like, pairing them up. You already played through all of them in the Thon? Yeah, but that was rushing through them and, like, not really experiencing the games at all. I mean, come on. The turnout for, like, the Paper Mario Thon compared to, like, the Countdown series. The Countdown series was a fucking, like, blow-up, massive channel streaming event. Paper Mario Foldathon was just something I was planning that I happened to finally be able to do at a specific point in time. I want to do a Countdown series because that felt like a journey, you know? That was a shit ton of fun. And if I do it, by the way, depending on how much time we have, you should introduce monetary rewards for the next Thon. Oh, like a Mario and Luigi Marathon? Sure. People can donate to make you do something specific in the game. Oh, actually, I was planning something like that. I'll get into that in a moment. But to get back to my point, if I do like a countdown to Paper Mario, whatever, I actually... Hold on. Sorry, my chest is being active. But anyway, when I do like my little countdown to Paper Mario, whatever series, I actually have like a sort of different idea of like how many games I want to play depending on how much time we get. Because on the one hand, there was Thousand Year Door, where we had, I want to say like 2.5 months between the release date reveal and the release. And similarly for Origami King, we only had about 2 months. So that's actually both on the same hand, and I don't have an example for the other hand. But like, if we have more than fucking 2 months, I actually want to like be a little more expansive about what I do. Because, well, actually, I don't know. It depends. I was able to do a countdown to Origami King fine. But anyway, yeah, it would be like, you know, kind of just the normal way I play Paper Mario games, 1 chapter per stream, and then also like extras like the Pit of 100 Trials would get their own stream. But also, depending on how much time we have, I would have to make a choice between, do I want to play 6 games, or do I want to play 7 games, or dare I say, do I want to play 8 games before the next Paper Mario comes out, you know? Just depends on how much time we have. And I'm sure you can figure out what the 8 games are if you really think about it. But, you know. Oh my god, it's Origami Peak? Hopefully. You mentioned the next countdown? Oh, okay. Well, maybe. This is like the first time you've seen the Human PNG YouTuber in forever. Yeah, a lot of 1000 Year Duel Challenge and Mario Party 3 will do that to you, I guess. Who is Yoshi Steven? I don't know. I forgot. What? That's new. No. I want to find out what the hell is going to happen if I don't equip these. We're hitting that save block as soon as we get there, and we're going to fight the tutorial fight without the equipment. It's probably just going to force us to equip it in battle, because you can do that in this game, but, like, I want to know what happens if I don't equip them. Fighting Bone Tail is really hard with 10 HP. Yeah, I could see that. I could also see myself spamming Shell Shock, but not... No, fuck! Shell Shield, anyway. Freaky. First time I played this, it really felt like I was watching Super Paper Mario again. You know, like with the brainwashing scenes in those games. Anyway, right, so the thing I was gonna say when you brought up, like, the idea of monetary incentives... Sorry, chest active again. What was I gonna say? Right! I want to do a challenge at some point where I play through 2D Mario games with the goal of trying to complete as many levels as I can within 24 hours. And for that one, I was planning on having a sort of thing where you could donate this amount of money or this amount of money to make me do this or whatever. And it wouldn't be like in order. Like, I'm not going to play Super Mario Bros. And then Lost Levels and whatever. I just want to complete as many levels as I can. So I would probably start with like the easiest games and make my way to the harder ones. But I was definitely thinking, like, I could have an incentive to say, oh, I can't play this level anymore, or I can't use any power-ups when I play the next level, no matter how many times I die. You know, stuff like that. That is something that I actually would like to do at some point, but I'm going to wait until I have a much bigger audience because I don't want my small little audience, you guys, my wonderful little audience members, my little chats, my little chats. You know, I don't want y'all to feel obligated to donate or anything, so I'm going to wait until I have a much bigger chat before I do something like that. Sausage and cheese, maybe some chili peppers. Mmm. Poor Bowser, they keep stealing and brainwashing his minions. Yeah, they like doing that a lot. Wonder if it's going to happen again in the next Paper Mario. You're very Weedle. Yeah. I like how after I said that, 3 chat members dropped. At least going by the viewer number, which isn't really a good number to go by, but, you know. No. Get some really funky shadows in the ground. Anyway. We're going into that tutorial fight without equipping Boots or Hammer. I want to find out what happens. And that's actually kind of like leading into the weapon system changes. We'll get there when we get there. I'll explain it a little better when it becomes relevant. You'll see, though. I want to do something like that with Twitch channel points. I wish YouTube had streaming channel points. That would be awesome. I'm kind of sad it doesn't, because I really don't want to use Twitch. But, you know. Just watched the announcement trailer for Refolded, and now you're here, and it's the start of the game. You know what? It must be Faith. Thank you, God. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. I wish you could, like, jump up into these and make the candles light up. Sticker Star had something like that. How do Twitch channel points work? So basically, on Twitch, you start out with 300 channel points whenever... I mean, if someone has that enabled. You will start out with 300 channel points, and then as you watch streams, or, like, as you watch the stream, the longer you're there, you'll start, like, accumulating more channel points. And if you're subbed, you'll earn, like, double or something like that. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers. And usually streamers will have little rewards set up, like highlighted chat messages or some sort of interactive thing on the stream. Stuff like that. And you can expend those channel points to do that. Usually it's just kind of a fun little thing. That's all. Nothing really super major. One streamer I watch has sort of like a little... like a pet thing, like a digital pet thing. You can interact with it using channel points. That's what I'm talking about, like that sort of thing. So you will just earn channel points just for your... Sorry. You will earn channel points just by watching streams on Twitch. And that is a system that I really wish existed on YouTube. You can even earn, like, more channel points for having sort of a streak of tuning into people's streams. Though I do wonder how that works if a streamer, like, accidentally starts a stream and then ends it. Like, does that just ruin everyone's streak? I don't know. I wish YouTube had something like that, though. Knew this game had potential, but Nintendo had a massive, massive brain fart, and, well, you know what happened? Yeah. What's up today? Not much. Just playing Origami King Refolded. Someone I know has a little fishing minigame on their channel. That's awesome. No. Still would be cool if script editing was a thing. Say yes, you actually get a game over screen, just like older games. Goomba! Damn, they even changed the, well, I guess I'm not super surprised about that, but they changed the Goomba design for the origami version. There are new enemies, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Hey, Mario Adventure Gamer. If and when I return to Twitch live stream, I want to do something cool with channel points. Yeah. I don't know. I might stream on Twitch someday, but it's not in my plans right now. Yep. Come on. This is part of why the prologue takes forever, by the way, because there are just these tutorials that go on for a while. And multiple times, even. If you line all 4 of them up, you can bop, boop, bip, bam. Yeah. A Shy Guy, yeah. This game probably has the most body horror out of the series. It definitely does. It actually, like, was really inspirational to me. I wanted to create, like, a little art series at one point called Super Mario the Origami King that's, like, basically a lot of the horrifying shit from this game, but if it wasn't paper. But I never got around to doing that because that would be, like, a huge project, and I don't have time for that. I've just got time for other huge projects. Yay! Alright. I can flatten them with a jump attack. What? Oh, wait, what? No, 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 no. Damn. Wait, I could have done something, but I backed out of it because I was like, wait a minute. Alright, well, it's fine. We'll have to equip it now. Ooh, interesting. We can put the jumping hammer in, like, different spots. Very interesting. Also, that icon is new. Okay. Main reason why I fell off video games, Mario RPG New Age tutorial killed me. The last game I played was Dream Team. After that, I had enough and did other things with your life. That's fair. Here's the part that really kills your enjoyment of Origami King, the combat. That seems to be the thing that kills most people's enjoyment. Alright, same deal? Oh, I messed it up. Uh-oh. No. No, I messed up the basic jump attack. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Yep. 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 Alright. Uh-huh. Oh, you want me to line them up in those circles? Is that so? I've got other plans, actually. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do this. You can't control me. Only good thing that came after Thousand Year Door was Super Paper Mario Story, and that's it. I will die on that hill. And Thousand Year Door Remake. Yeah. I don't know. There are things I like about the modern Paper Mario games, but overall, I just kind of wish they didn't. You know, there are things I like about these games, and then there are the games I actually like. I do like them to some extent. But, I don't need to say it. We've had enough of the Paper Mario debate. You already get the idea. You enjoy all the games equally? That is quite the accomplishment. Genuinely. I used to pride myself on the fact that I'm a Paper Mario fan, and I still somewhat do. When I say Paper Mario fan... Oh, hold on. Let me try that again. I pride myself on the fact that I'm a Paper Mario fan in the sense that I do like all games in the series to some extent, but I don't know about equally. No, it's definitely not equal for me, but hey, to each their own. Gore is like one of the things you can't handle. That is another reason why I didn't do Super Mario the Origami King. Because I knew that there would be a lot of people sensitive to that sort of thing, and I didn't want to post that. I actually would have, like, made a new account if I did. Even Sticker Star? This one killed you for good? Damn. Oh, no. He's no longer Olivia's brother, Ollie. I wish you could skip text, dude. Actually, that is something that I'm kind of wondering about, because this game does have text skipping. All the modern Paper Mario games do. They do have text skipping, but it's only for text boxes that you've already read. So, you know, I do wonder if it's possible to just, like, implement that more regularly when people mod these games. I'll use purple and you love purple? I love purple too. Purple is a beautiful color. I like it the most when it's for lighting, like that. Or just like what you see in a lot of Thousand Year Door remake spaces. Whew! I don't know, I just like it when there's sort of like a pinkish purple tint over other colors. It looks beautiful. Also, yeah, this cutscene is beautiful. I really love the pre-rendered cutscenes that we've been getting since Color Splash. I hope they never stop doing them. I know they kind of had to, like, back down a little bit with I'm sorry, not Origami King, Thousand Year Door, because of just how that game is built and not wanting to mess with it too much. But, you know, they look fantastic. I love them. Mario & Luigi Brothership is not perfect. We can all agree on that, but that game is so much more enjoyable to me than, or that I will replay it more than I ever could Origami King. For me, I've gotten so used to, like, all of these Mario RPGs that I'll play them if I feel like playing them, honestly. Like, here I am playing Origami King again. That said, now that, like, nothing's gonna happen, I do want to go ahead and talk about the replayability of Origami King, because we've gotten past the combat and everything. So, I do feel like... Whoa, wait, hold on, look at that! Candy Pops! I just realized. That's a cool detail. Anyway, so Origami King. I mentioned earlier that I feel like it's the least replayable game in the Paper Mario series. And the biggest reason for that, for me, is the gameplay system. And I mean more than just the combat. Like, don't hate me for this. I find it easier to go back to Sticker Star than I do to go back to the Origami King. And a big part of that is because this game's ring combat focuses way more on solving puzzles than it does on strategically taking down enemies. It's more like if you solve the puzzle, then you get an attack boost and you will have an easier time taking down the enemy. You know, or you solve the puzzle and you get to do like 1,000-fold arms now, because that's what you're supposed to do on this particular turn. So that is kind of like an issue I have with the game. It's way more focused on puzzle solving. And that's not to say that the other Paper Mario games don't have puzzles in their combat, because they do. But they're handled much more subtly. Like, even in Color Splash's case, the puzzles are handled way more subtly. And for Origami King, it's like the main draw of the battle system. So instead of being able to strategically take down enemies in whatever way you want, you have to solve a puzzle. And it's the same puzzles every time you play the game. So for me, it just kind of killed the replay value, because I didn't really feel like I was able to take down the enemies my way, you know? I just had to solve the preset puzzle that is the same preset puzzle every time you play the game, and I ended up not really enjoying that very much, on top of the fact that this game's got a huge world, and it's beautiful, and I love how big this game's world is, but I think you get the idea. Like, there's no way to actually really travel faster outside of a few things in a few specific areas, like the boot car type B in the desert, or the speed motor, or whatever the hell it's called, in the Great Sea, or the rabbit tea that lasts for 5 seconds in Toad Town. Like, there's no way to really travel around faster in this game. You just have to rely on the quick travel pipes, and then pretty much walk your way to whatever other areas. And for me, because of that, and because there's like nothing going on in the overworld gameplay aside from And... Hold on. Wait, oh, can I not do it yet? Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's nothing going on beyond in the overworld gameplay, and so even that just kind of, like, makes me not want to play the game as much. And Sticker Star and Color Splash also sort of have that problem. Okay, that's a cute little heart redesign. Sticker Star and Color Splash also have that sort of problem, but with those games, the worlds are a lot smaller and more traversable, so I don't really feel the effects of it as much. And those games have you using your stickers and cards in the overworld to solve puzzles sometimes, which I do think, as much as it kind of blows, I do find it kind of enjoyable. I'm not saying the Origami King is the worst game in the Paper Mario series. I just want to make that clear. What I am saying is I feel like it's the least replayable because the overworld gameplay is kind of lackluster compared to other Paper Mario games, and the combat is just very repetitive on repeat playthroughs. So it doesn't really feel like it's a very replayable game in my opinion, and that's why I have trouble going back to it now. In my opinion, has just sort of gone down over time because of that. When you first saw the combat in the trailer, I thought it was a minigame and not the actual combat. I think a lot of people got that idea because the reveal trailer only showed us like 2 seconds of Mario jumping on an enemy in sort of a ring thing. And there wasn't really much more to go off of until the overview trailer. So, you know. I think the battle system is way harder than every other game after all. Or after in all chapters, except for the first one. I don't know if I find it harder. Especially if you, like, play the game over and over again, you kind of just learn the solutions to the puzzles. But that's also part of why I don't find it replayable, because I know the solutions to the puzzles now, for the most part. So hopefully Refolded has some new ones, at least. It's alright if not, because I know that not everything can be changed with this game right now. You wish it was turn-based combat, that's why Thousand Year Door felt so much better after you played through part of Origami King, but after you beat Thousand Year Door, you started to appreciate the modern Paper Mario gimmicks more. I see. That's a WarioWare... which one? Which WarioWare? Not Get It Together. Shit, what's it called? Move It! That's a WarioWare Move It micro game, by the way. And there are like 2 more. Mushroom! Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Heals 10 HP. Whoa, wait a minute. Only 10? So we're... Okay, we've got 50 HP, but the mushroom only heals 10. That's interesting. I find that very, very interesting. Oh! This is new. Like how there's just no sounds over there. Sure. Awesome. Wait. Ooh. Found a little visual thing. I hammered your NPC and the colors reverted. 0 out of 10 mod. I'm kidding. Still wish they made Luigi a party member in this mod. Yeah, that would have been awesome. Maybe he just didn't have any, like, battle programming, though, and that's why they didn't. That's... Sorry. The reason I was hammering over here is because I know that this is, like, a duplicate of a later room with, like, some things modified, so I was just curious. I'm not going to take apart this entire mod, though. I promise. I promise. You don't find the combat enjoyable later on because at that point you have so much money you can just pay the toast to solve it for you, so it removes the reason for the puzzles and the fights to exist in the first place. Yeah, that's another issue with the game. The fact that you can just have it play itself. I think that's a little silly. That fight is new, by the way. That guy is not there originally. Was not there originally, sorry. Oops. Wow, I've got to get better at this jump attack. I don't usually mess up Origami King's jump. So those little striped things with eyes are called candy pops. Yes, I believe so. Back, just let your dog outside for a bit. He's not feeling too well, but he's hanging in there. I see. Hope your dog feels better soon. 64,000 your door feel good because you can formulate your own strategy. Super Paper Mario didn't really have strategy at all, and Sticker Star through Origami King was basically preset solutions and buying the strongest sisters? Buying the strongest stickers. Yeah, I think that about sums it up. Oh, coin! Coin! I think that about sums it up. I would make a case for at least Sticker Star still having a good bit of strategy to it, rather than just, like, puzzles. But Sticker Star is, like, more focused on puzzles than previous games. I could even make a case for Color Splash, honestly, because that game, I still feel like that one's got an element of strategy to it, too. Even if it's more like, okay, now you have to use the thing, you know? I don't know. They're definitely not as great as the first two, in my opinion. But they're something, I guess. I really, really hope that the next Paper Mario game, if they do experiment with it, which I would not be against, I want to make that clear. If they come up with a new battle system or new gameplay system, whatever. But if they do, if they do experiment with the next Paper Mario game, with the gameplay again, I really hope it is just, like, genuinely a very fun, not super convoluted battle system that does have complexities, but is overall easy to understand and isn't very time-consuming, and allows the player their own sort of, like, strategic freedom, you know? Make it hard, though! Make it difficult, or add, like, a hard mode or something. But just, like, allow strategic freedom. That's my biggest issue with Origami King. The battle themes in this game are so good. They are. They are very good. I love this game's battle themes. Hi there, Paragoomba! You're not usually here. Like, at all. I don't think Paragoombas are usually in the prologue. I think they're more of a Chapter 1 enemy. Oh no, we have to move twice. See what I mean? Like, this game will give you the same tutorials over and over again, because instead of just having it all in one battle tutorial, maybe 2 battle tutorials, they want each move to have its own tutorial battle. Or not each move, each aspect. This game's got way too many tutorials. People make a case for Dream Team being the most tutorial-heavy game. Maybe among Mario and Luigi. But among the RPGs, no, it's 100% Origami King, in my opinion. Anyway. Sorry, I said I wasn't going to bring this game down a whole ton, and then I'm sitting here complaining about the game for like 30 minutes straight. Sorry. It's not very green of me. Paragoomba. Autumn Mountain battle theme is the best normal battle theme in this game, and you can't change my mind. I don't intend to, however, I will disagree. I personally like Purple Streamer battle theme the most. Yellow Streamer's a close second. Ooh! New Fire Flower design. We're gonna use it, like, immediately, because I want to find out how it works in this. I ended that sentence weirdly, like with the wrong tone. The constant tutorials just makes Olivia unpurposefully annoying. Yeah. I'm sure the Fire Flower works the same as it does in base game, by the way, but, like, I still just want to test it out, you know? Alright, I don't feel like messing up with the star, potentially, so I'm just gonna tank some hits here. Yeah! And see, now I can go ahead and heal that. Ten HP. All right. You're just whacking things, huh? Yeah. Pull. Oh my god, that Goomba's got a spike helmet. Here we go. By the way, guys, I'm a paint bucket, and my husband is Huey from Paper Mario Color Splash for the Nintendo Wii U system. I see. Damn it. I wonder, are these like the same pattern every time? Or are they random? Ooh, a wrinkly mushroom. Dried shroom. I don't... Yeah, I think it was called like a shriveled mushroom or something before. So I think they changed the name. That's cool. Wonder if we'll find more of those. I kind of hope not, because unless there's like another pond added in later in the game, that would mean having to go all the way back here, and I don't want to do that. You personally like Olivia? I think she's fine, just a little weird. Nailed it. Alright, give me the star. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme! There we go. Nice. There are some new collectible treasures for us to get, so we will be looking at those as well. We might just go for 100%, honestly. Aside from the achievements at the end. Do-da-dee-da. Alright, let's fight the Spike Goomba. Come here. Damn it, I missed. Your chocolate lab is old as in 12 years old? Oh, your dog? Now we're gonna learn how to fight with 2 moves. Yep. Really wish Origami King just had all this in one thing. It's fine. Wait. Where's the spike at? Are they not spiked Goombas? Wait, hold on. I need to check the enemy name again. I want to see what it said. Olivia, please. Come on. Oh, Shell Goomba. Okay. It's not a spiked Goomba. It's a Shell Goomba. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. You thought there was a spike? I thought there was too, don't worry. I see that green helmet and I'm like, ooh. That's a spiky helmet. No. Is it just me, or is the sky not as bright here as it normally is? That is different, right? Like, that's not normally that dark? Not that my mind changes. Could be fun. There's nothing wrong with a million tutorials if they're optional and skippable. Exactly. Considered making a job, but I think it's too risque. A jab? Or a joke? And boop. Shriveled up fire flower. Or Faded Fireflower. Or, I actually have no idea if that was the original name or not. Why was Birdo shriveled up? Slurp guy. By the way, as far as I'm aware, there's no new music or anything of that sort in this. Also, you can't fool me. I know your tricks. Give me the seed. Ooh, it's a shriveled seed. Birdo is lost in media. Oh no. Alright, y'all see what I was talking about now? And this one the hammer does actually hit. Interesting. I wonder why it doesn't hit in the other area. Yeah, because I'm just walking back and forth, Olivia. This game is very charming. It does have its charm, yeah. That is, I think, part of why I liked it so much when it first came out. It was a very charming game. You asked your mom if you could open the lettuce to put a leaf on the sandwich, and then you didn't. Huh. Sandwich. Sandwich. Damn it. Savage. Gonna keep it real. Origami King represents Paper Mario's return to quality games. To each their own. I do think they definitely took a lot of correct steps with this game. No toads allowed. It's okay, I'm not a toad. I'm a person. Also, yeah, you meant joke. You should tell me the joke in DMs. Hee hee. Maybe we'll do chapter 1 today. I think we're kind of getting through the prologue stuff relatively quickly. Even though it's been like an hour, but you know. Logan's lying again. He's a toad. No, I'm not. Shut up. They knew what they were doing when designing those tree ladies. Yeah, they were making them go, oh, I'm sorry. Gunner trees in my Mario game? Whoa! That was cool. Thanks. One thing I will say that I actually do like about this game, that I think... Yeah, I don't think this was a protection that Color Splash had in place. But Origami King definitely has this protection in place. You can't actually waste confetti in Origami King, which I think is good, personally, given the nature of, like, the not bottomless pits, and how, the way Mario throws his confetti, some would end up getting wasted anyway. You know, that was something that Color Splash didn't really have in place, so you could end up wasting paint sometimes if you weren't, like, absolutely perfect with where you splash the hammer paint. But Origami King actually gives a shit, so you've made the joke in DMs, I saw. That is one thing about Origami King that I do like. He made the joke in direct messages, that's right. the funniest joke. The most universally funny joke ever. Shit, how does it go again? Something about, like, I think a guy and his friend or his dog or something getting lost on a mountain. Calls 911. And then 911 officer says, like, oh, can you make sure he's dead? And then there's, like, a gunshot sound over the phone. Something like that. I think that's what is considered to be, like, the most universally funny joke because everyone understands it or something. I don't know. Maybe not, like, necessarily 911, but, like, an emergency line. Goomba fall from tree. Wait, no, this one. Wait, no. None of them. What? Origami King should have Cooper and Huey, so I can 100% the game for reals. No. He didn't even acknowledge it? Well, yeah, because it's a risque joke. Like, I'm not going to say that on stream. See what I mean? But no confetti was wasted. Haha! Actually, something that I do hope, that is something I hope for the next Paper Mario game, I hope we get some returning characters. Not necessarily as partners. I mean, they could be... Ooh! A life shroom and a one-up mushroom. Oh, wait, no, oh, no, okay. Oh, no! That's not a one-up mushroom, so that's an ultra shroom. So we've got mushrooms, super shrooms, and ultra shrooms, and life shrooms. Okay, so it's like the classic Paper Mario mushrooms. Got it. Anyway. Yeah, I hope the next Paper Mario game has returning characters. And, like, I mean a good amount of them, you know? I don't necessarily need them as partners. I do want partners in the next Paper Mario. But, like, you know, just having returning characters from any of the first 3 games, or, like, maybe... I don't know, I feel like, logically, we'd probably be most likely to see, like, 64 and or Origami King characters. Yeah, I'm doing that. Maybe some Thousand Year Door characters. Actually, maybe Thousand Year Door because that game's also recent now. But, I don't know, just seeing returning characters from, like, any Paper Mario game would be really cool. But I would love it if we could get at least one from each Paper Mario. That would be really cool. I'm not going to actually expect that, because Super Paper Mario would be really difficult, but, you know. Whoops. What is this mod? Or is this a mod? Because this isn't Sorry. I can't ever speak. What is this? A mod? Because this isn't normal Origami King, is it? No, it is not. This is not This is not original Origami King. This is Refolded, and you can read about it in the description. And there's also a link to the guy who made it. Or the guy who was the lead, like, director or whatever. Does the lake rejuvenate things? Yes, it does. At least things that are shriveled up. I want to say it's probably called some shit like the Spring of Purification, but I actually don't know if it even has a name. I know it's a middle school boy's whole thing to be like, Call of Duty guy could just shoot the characters in Mario SMH, but I wonder what someone like Master Chief would do in the Mario games. I actually kind of, like, have had thoughts similar to that before. Not necessarily for, like, Master Chief, but just sort of any sort of other character that wouldn't really fit in the game. Like, I've seen a lot of videos like, oh, what would such and such Mario character do in Zelda, and vice versa, but, you know. I want to see more beyond Mario and Zelda. Well, we've seen Mario in a lot of games because of Mario 64 stuff, but, you know. Wait, oops. Here. Eat the seed. Yummy! Eat the seed! Not stupid enough to think he'd be as strong as Mario. Andre thinks you're shriveled up? Uh-huh. Andre, you're banned. Sick burn. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Honestly, this was really cute. I actually did like that Origami King did this a lot. However, I think if they do this again for another Paper Mario game in the future, they should have it actually be sung. What does the mod add? The mod adds a lot of stuff, like unique characters, new weapons, actually revamping the weapon system, new items, like a kitchen for like making more items, but in a different way, I think. Something like that. I don't know. I've actually tried to like not be too spoiled on the mod. Like I've never joined the Discord server or anything like that because I want to experience it fully myself. But I have seen some things posted about on like Bluesky or Twitter, for example. And I also read the page for the you know, the page where, yeah, you know, the page with the you know, I read the the only things that are shriveled up are my whooped cushion. You can tell they wanted normal voice acting for that. Yeah. Get smacked, idiot. Oh. Sorry. Huh. That's normal, by the way. This yogurt tastes like Andre sharded in it. What the hell, bro? Hope with the sex of... With the sex? I'm sorry. Hope with the success of Donkey Kong Bonanza, we get actual voices if we get moments like this in a future Paper Mario. Yeah, I hope so too. Honestly, I really did like the way they handled the voice acting in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Granted, I do kind of wish that there was, like, more than just Pauline being voice acted, but they actually put a lot of effort into the gibberish as well, so I don't really mind it, because there are, like, a lot of unique gibberish lines for each character and for each little thing they say, especially if they say, like, a key word or something in it. Like, there's a gibberish line for that where they, like, you hear Bonanza in the middle of it or something. You get the idea. But yeah, no, 100%. I would love if there was, like, more voice acting in future games. And maybe with just, like, an option to either change the language or turn it off or something like that. I don't know. Not necessarily Paper Mario. I think Paper Mario should stay text boxes, but if they have, like, little singing moments like that, then, you know. Weird how close the camera is to Mario right now. Master Chief has a lot of new stuff now, like the grapple shot, Spartan ground pound, his Gen 3 armor, nano machines, the Gene song, the weapon, and so on. So it'd be cool to see what he could do to bosses. Yeah. It would definitely depend on the game, though, I think. Oh, it's bad. Real bad. This is Wii abuse? That's different. That line was different. He said this is Toad abuse before. Interesting. Interesting little line change. I'm holding you to that affirmative thing. Yeah, that affirmative gesture. Damn it, I wish I could, like, think my words out. Anyway. Yeah, I will not be using that. Think so. Unless there's something new? Should we teleport here? Ooh, banana. Should we teleport here? Ooh, banana. Yeah. Patty, you're a slug? Huh? Bro, what's going on here? God, see, this is part of why I do like Origami King's world. Like, aside from just traversability, like, it does genuinely give us these beautiful shots that you don't really get in a lot of other Paper Mario games. They put a lot of detail into the background stuff in this game, and I really, really appreciate that. Honestly, hope to see more of it in the future. I really do. No. My swing. Ooh, wait. Can you hammer low-flying enemies in this game? I don't remember. We're about to find out. No. Okay, was there something else I was supposed to do there? Buy these for now, skip. Oh. Oh, I took some damage. Damn. You would love Thousand Year Door Remake style with the depth the Origami King areas have. Yeah, for sure. That's something that I'm kind of, like, unsure about. Because, for one, I really, really love how the Thousand Year Door Remake looks. Like, I do think it is the most beautiful game in the series. However, I do struggle to picture, like, that sort of art style with these huge, expansive worlds. Because that art style definitely fits, like, the smaller diorama worlds a lot better. Where I feel like the way they went with sort of paper mache for the Origami King's worlds, I think that fits the large world aesthetic very well. Just having, like, these sort of, how do I describe it? Like, I don't want to say flat colors. They are flat colors. Just flat colored paper, but it's all very thin, and there's some texture work, but it's all, like, paper texture work, and, like, sort of making fake gradients like this, and having these little, like, foldovers and everything else, and all these tears, like, in this tree. I don't really know how to describe it, but, like, the Origami King's worlds are much more paper mache rather than, like, cardboard dioramas like Thousand Year Door or Color Splash. And I do think the paper mache definitely fits, like, the large world a lot more. That said, I do think that if they were to do paper mache large worlds again, they could take some notes from the Thousand Year Door style, because the Thousand Year Door, despite being very paper, still in the remake, it also does have a lot of pattern work in, like, the trees and stuff like that, for example. So it's not just like, oh, paper textures, you know? There are, like, little dot patterns and stripes and things like that. And that is something that I feel could be very cool to see. Sort of like a blend of the two styles. I would really love to see that, honestly. That said, though, if they do paper mache worlds, I don't know how the characters would look, because, like, by far my favorite thing about the Thousand Year Door Remake's art style is how the characters look. Because they look gorgeous, dude. Like, the fucking three-dimensional puppets and everything. Genuinely beautiful. But I don't know how they would look on, like, a paper mache world. I'm not sure if that would look great. So I don't know. I'm really not sure. I don't know what I want, nor what I expect out of, like, the next Paper Mario's art style. But it is something that I'm very curious about. I really want to see where they go with it. And I'm also, in particular, regarding the art style, I'm very curious about the line art of characters. Because, you know, there's, like, there's sort of, like, two distinct Paper Mario styles when it comes to the line art of characters. Like, there's, you know, how Goombas and Koopas and all that are drawn in, like, the first Paper Mario game. And then that got updated for Thousand Year Door and was carried over to Super Paper Mario with some minor changes. And then Sticker Star said, okay, new art style. And we're going to carry this through Paper Jam, Color Splash, Origami King with minor changes between games. So I'm wondering if the next Paper Mario game, especially now that we've gotten Thousand Year Door Remake, I'm wondering if the next Paper Mario game is going to try to go for like that classic sort of line art, like that original Paper Mario style with how characters are drawn, or if they're going to go with the sticker star style, or, and this is the one I'm kind of hoping for the most, if they create another new Paper Mario style in terms of line art, how the characters are drawn, if they create like a third new style, and then sort of just make it very unique and not feel like New Super Mario Bros., which is a complaint a lot of people had about the sticker star style, you know? If they make the characters look very, very flat, very just Paper Mario, super stylized, I think that will be awesome. And I am hoping that the next Paper Mario game sort of does that. Other stylistic aspects, though, I have no idea what to expect, so... Yo, I helped make a bunch of 3D models for this project. Hope you're having a good time with it. It's dev with lots of quotation marks. Hunter was the main man behind all of this. I don't remember if I put Candy Cane Hills in this area or not. There are Candy Cane Hills here. Or, Candy... I wish I could speak, dude. There are, like, candy pops. If that's what you mean. Like the little, like, blue things with the blue and teal stripes. There are some of those here. Maybe not, like, here, but, like, earlier in Whispering Woods, there were some. Hi, by the way. How's it going? Oh, shit, I didn't get the other guy. Hold on. Paper Mario styles are usually very beautiful. They are. That is one reason I absolutely love this series. Genuinely, these games are so beautiful. Alright, let me get you. Come here. Nice to see you, though, by the way. Hi. Hi, Gray Fox. Look, there's the Fire Flower model you made. Oh, you made that Fire Flower model? That's awesome. I still haven't actually, like, tried it in battle yet. I'm sure it works the same, but, like, I have to know. You! Okay. Alright, let's try it. Same deal? Yeah, same deal. Alright. That's okay, I kind of expected that. This mod took a while to make because IRL stuff happened with a lot of the staff members. I see. Yeah, that does tend to happen a lot with larger scale projects like this. But in the end, y'all managed to get it out, and I think that is a huge accomplishment, so genuinely congratulations. Stuff happening like college and employment? Yeah. Oh wait, oops. Here we go. Uh-huh. Oh, he walked through the seat? You can walk through the seat? Bro, you're a ghost. Come here. Okay, genuinely, I'm not really sure... Is this a case where there are, like, actually new layouts that we could potentially do here? Or... Like, what's the deal? I'm not really sure how to... I don't know how to handle the Paragoombas when they're in a 2x2. Actually, wait, we got Shell Goombas in a 1x4 as well. How's this gonna work? No damage? Yeah, no damage. Interesting. Okay. Damn, we got a car. So was this done intentionally, actually? I want to ask that now, if you happen to know. Was this done intentionally? Like, making it so you can't always defeat every enemy on the first turn? Oh, wait, I still can't... Okay. Find all the toads you can to see the cool concept art from the mod stuffed into the museum. I see. I see. I'm really looking forward to just seeing what all this mod has to offer, and I think seeing the concept art is going to be really cool too. Oh, actually, okay, so something else that was mentioned on the website that I have just, like, not pointed out to the viewers yet, that I find very interesting, and also have not acknowledged in the game. There's no longer an attack bonus. Of course, obviously you know that, but, like, to the other viewers here, there's no longer an attack bonus whenever you line up enemies successfully. In the original game, you would get a 1.5x attack bonus for doing that, and that was how you would sort of defeat a lot of enemies just turn one. That was kind of the whole point of the puzzle. That is not a thing anymore. Very interesting. I'm wondering if the 1.5x... No, not... Hold on. No, it was like 2 times... Yeah. I'm wondering if the 2 times attack panels and the like, extra attack panel are still a thing in boss fights. Don't spoil me on that. Another car. From what I remember, I wanted to add spikes to the helmets of the spiked Goombas, but we weren't able to classify that as a spiked enemy under the hood. Damn. That's alright. At the very least, you still got the point across that, like, you shouldn't jump on them, so... It works. Oh, wait, hold on. Come here. Hey, you'll go back to normal. Check this out. All firewood is happy to burn. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll be doing chapter 1 today. That did not take nearly as long as it took me. Just like any other time I've played the game. Maybe because I've just played the game a lot now. For every cool idea that made it into the mod, there's at least 2 more that we were flat out not able to make happen via issues with the game scripting. So, I do have a question. The mod is done now, aside from, like, language support, right? So, if script editing ever becomes available, will there ever be, like, a Refolded Deluxe? Or is Refolded just, like, in general, done, and it's just... Move on, let's work on something else. Do you know if that will... Or, like, has anything been said about that in the Discord server? You're a little late, but heyo. Hey, Yosho! Oh no, we have to slide them. Come on, Olivia. You're gonna have to read a book with your family real quick, so be back when you can be. That's alright. Oops. Uh-huh. Alright, there. Hunter himself has said that he wasn't planning on touching this mod again after it's done. Okay, that's fair. I get not wanting to, like, work on it anymore, especially because of how long it took in the first place. Still, very good job with everything that was done. You're just an artist for this, not a dev. Gotcha. There we go. Oh, fuck you for that. Come on. Not really, not really. You know, though. You know. Alright. Boop. Bop. Bip. Bam. That's a few ideas. Greatest not many, so it's a good accomplishment. Only 2 were scrapped. No, what they meant was, like, for every idea that there was, there were 2 more that couldn't happen. If I understood that correctly. So it's like 1/3, if you know. Did you know I'm not really a big fan of this game? I imagine there would probably be some people working on it who aren't super huge fans of it, yeah. Especially because, like, a big appeal of the mod is, like, just trying to make it closer to older Paper Mario titles. I can understand that some people might not actually have liked Origami King. Me joining this project started out as a spiteful, hell yeah, I could, or heck yeah, I could totally do better that some people go through when they're younger and dumber. I definitely had some of that going on in my head for a while. Not really for, like, mods, but just seeing a lot of people make Paper Mario style artwork, and I was, like, trying to study it as well. There were some instances where I would, like, point out, like, oh yeah, you know, I mean, I wouldn't point it out, like, to the artists themselves or anything, because I'm not, you know, but just kind of, like, in my head, I would, like, look at it and be like, yeah, that little thing, that's not how they would do that, or, you know. So I totally get that, honestly. I actually really wish that I had more time to do Paper Mario styled artwork, because I just don't do it very often. And honestly, even my older Paper Mario art, like, I was very kind of stuck up when I was younger, but even my older Paper Mario art sucks. Even my current Paper Mario art still kind of sucks. I'm gonna dance now. Uh-huh. 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 But, even my older Paper Mario, or even my newer Paper Mario art still kind of has, like, some little issues about it, but my older Paper Mario art especially, I can, like, just fucking tear it apart now. So, you know, definitely, like, I'm not saying I still think that way, you know? Mellowed out a lot over the years, thanks to growing up and that 1000-Year Remake removing any animosity you've had towards the modern trilogy over the past 12 years of sticking through it. Fair enough. Ironically, I feel like the 1000-Year Remake actually brought me more sort of back into feeling like, okay, well, now that I've gotten a good game again, fuck these three. But at least for the time being, like, I don't know. I went through a bit of a weird thing with the Sticker Star trilogy. Like, I hated it because everyone else hated it, and I was really young, and I was just kind of following people's opinions. And then I sort of played the games more for myself, and I started to get more into it, and one person I watched seemed to really like Color Splash at the time. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot, I guess. And I played them, and I started getting more into them, until eventually it became like, okay, actually, I kind of like these games. A little bit. And then Origami King came out, and I was all over it at the start. And I was like, okay, actually, I kind of, you know, these games are pretty cool. Not as good as the originals, but they're pretty cool. And then, you know, just over time since then, it's like, okay, my opinion has gone back down again. I still don't, like, hate them or anything. I don't think I ever will hate these games again. But my opinion has gone down again now that I've gotten a lot more time with the older games again, and especially, since the remake of Thousand Year Door came out. What's up, bro? You're a big toad. Damn. Both of you. It's totally like that, too. Look, there's Merlin's house. Yeah, I was like, whoa, spinning top! Is there gonna be a Paper Macho Soldier eating it? Yep. Hi! How's it going, buddy? You got a little something around your mouth. I do kind of wonder what exactly the whole deal is with Paper Macho enemies. Like, Olivia said her brother... Oh, shit. Her brother's powering them. So, I guess they're meant to be sort of like robots. Or something. I don't know. Your big personal gripe with those, nope, with the Origami King is that it felt like it just overrode the Mushroom Kingdom from the first 3 games. Yeah, that was something else I didn't like, because I was like really, once I started getting more into just like Sticker Star and Color Splash, I was really kind of pointing out like, oh my god, I just realized something. These games always take place in different locations, so Mushroom Kingdom from 64, you know, it makes an appearance in Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario, but you never really get to explore them, so for all we know, it is just the same Mushroom Kingdom. It doesn't change. You know, Toad Town is still Toad Town. And then Origami King came out, and Toad Town is... it's a different Toad Town now, and... I wasn't very happy about that. You know, first game that we've gotten that actually takes place around the Toad Town area since, well, the first game. Oh my god. Hi. Guess Merlin's not here, huh? Wait, what? Where's... oh, here? Wait, where do you check? Huh? Wait. Oh, that! Toad Town is in ruins. Paper mache monstrosities rule the streets. I fear something sinister brewing. I must visit the nearest temple and check on the state of things. I hope to remain unscathed. So is he at the Earth Elemental Temple? So used to Thousand Year Door remakes, like, you've got to whack absolutely everything that I just expected out of Origami King. Me personally, I see the paper machos as, like, big golems. Massive sculptures of big creatures built out of the stuff that's indistinguishable from the ground you walk on. Oh, that's a fair point. It was hard to get that spinning roof to work right. Hi! I can imagine, yeah. The interior was fun to make. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to spend some time in Toad Town. I want to, like, look around all the buildings, see what all you have, or see what all the team has done. Hi there! Are you still a smoker? Uh-huh. Is that a kid? Candy Cane Hills. Okay, so they are... okay, they're called Candy Cane Hills. Got it. Another dev in chat. Hi, Scrooge. The guy responsible for injecting in higher quality jokes into the dialogue. Interesting. I did notice, like... aside from some new stuff, I also noticed, like, at least one dialogue change with the, this is Wii abuse instead of this is Toad abuse. Was that you? I know people like Origami King's dialogue, but the foreign dubs are so much funnier. So I replaced some of the jokes. I see. Hey, Francisco. Also think it makes it worth replaying because a lot of these are easily exchangeable throwaway jokes, so it makes it feel more fresh. Okay, well, don't think we can do anything there yet. Come on. Come on, brain. Catch up. Did we get everything in Whispering Woods? Oh, doesn't matter. Okay, Museum Curator is not here. Think Hunter did the Wii abuse one on a whim. Just came off as funnier. It was funny. Yo, what up? Cape still blocking it? Yeah, alright. We got almost all the devs. Wait, how many people were on the team? We made a really cool new design for the museum curator. Looking forward to seeing them then. Instead of the design being a recolor from Color Splash. Whoa! Nice POW block design. Oh, come on. There we go. There's a full list of credits in the museum. Oh, okay, cool. Pianta. Did you ever wish Cortana from Halo was your mom as a kid? I don't know anything about Halo, so I'm gonna say probably not. Alright, don't think we can actually do anything here yet, right? Yeah, no. Alright. Just check staff and we have about 35 people. Gotcha. That's a pretty decent number. I did the Leonardo DiCaprio point when I saw that same recolored Pavlok appear in the $1,000 remake trailer. Wait, was it recolored in the remake? I mean, I know it was, like, it was just different colored in general in $1,000, but did they recolor it? Or, oh, wait, were you saying this recolored Pavlok? Pianta kinda attractive? Time to Okay. Time to chuck Mario into the ocean and bring back Mr. Chomps. Maybe. Maybe. What? Okay. I can't, bro. It's locked. Also, all the museum art has been replaced to be original dev stuff. Check it out if you can. Oh, for sure, don't worry. I do plan to. Come here, turn around. Gotcha. Can I get some rabbit tea? I'm sorry, rabbit espresso. And it's already over. Locked? No, not locked. You had pasta? Did you enjoy it? Thank you. Toad family. Cool. I like it when the music just transitions really quickly like that, because I'm just going through a small area and then back out. What the fuck? Why'd it do that? Dugan. We were trying to work with the drinks to make them usable items, but they are hard-coded to Toad Town. Damn, that sucks. It would have been really awesome if you could just buy a bunch of rabbit espresso and keep using that to walk around a lot quicker. That coffee stand is one of the most perplexing things in this game to me. It sells items that you can't carry with you, barely do anything, and are hard-coded to only be usable in Toad Town. Yeah, that really blows. I remember genuinely being upset about that when I kind of continued playing through the game for the first time, and there was just never another one of those stands. Uh-huh. Making new collectibles was fun. At first, we couldn't add new ones, so we just replaced the really lame ones with, like, rock and grass. God, I forgot about that. I really, really, really wanted to make that warp pipe lead to a remade version of the Mario Bros. House, but we couldn't put it in. Oh yeah, did Hunter post about something like that? About adding new areas to the game? And how it was, like, sort of theoretically possible? I feel like I remember seeing something like that, but I think that was years ago, so I'm not sure. Sorry about that. Hi there. Okay, have fun. The Paper Mario 64 house was a test to see if it was possible to make entirely new areas in this engine, and those tests are currently being reworked into something usable for the Thousand Year Door Remakes engine. Ooh. That's exciting. You, come here. Okay, so I'm struggling to tell right now. These are meant to be like children, right? Because they're like more full-grown toads like that guy over there. 2D Galoombas. Yeah! I didn't even notice. Or like I didn't realize, I guess. No, I noticed them. I didn't realize. The Goombas were also done by JP. The Paragoombas I imported myself from Color Splash because for some reason this game does not have paper Paragoombas by default. Is that Tasty in the background? Welcome to my kitchen. I'd love to make you something, but those nasty folded things stole my recipes. If you happen to come across any while you're out, bring them to me and I'll whip you up something nice. Just need you to cover the cost of ingredients. Okay. Sure. This is cool. So this was like one of the new things that was added. I'm very interested to see what all you can do with this. Smaller Toads are kids, yeah. Okay. Picture was drawn by Colorful DJ. Cool. Wait, what? Hold on. One of the very few bits of concept art I did for this game was drawing the rough sketch for that picture. I see. Kid Toad design was by Starholt Productions and Colorful DJ. Gotcha. Hi there. Whoa, my voice cracked. Ooh. Did it work? Dude, I like hadn't even jumped yet by the time that text box showed up. You know what? There's something I want to check out. Because I don't know if I've ever, like... I'm trying to remember. Can you normally battle in Toad Town like this? Like, is that Goomba normally there? Because I want to, like, look around here. This is cool. A little aspect about the modern Paper Mario games, in particular Color Splash and the Origami King, that I actually really like is the way that the battles do take place where you are at, for the most part. Of course, Origami King has to, like, make all these little modifications to fit the ring, but, I actually, like, that's something about Color Splash and Origami King that I do really like, and I hope the next Paper Mario game keeps that, you know? It's a very cool detail. If you squint really hard, the Origami Goombas have 1000-year door coloring. This is because nobody can stop me from doing this. In the base game, Pair Goombas have literally no defense that is different from regular Goombas. You can still hit them with hammers and power luck, so we changed that. I see. Thanks for vomiting confetti at me. I think this battle normally isn't here. I see. The only difference is that Paragoombas drop more confetti, a lot more health, and have different moves, but that barely comes into play. Yeah, I think the confetti thing only ever really matters... hi there. I think the confetti thing only ever really matters in Overlook Tower, right? Because it, like, drains you of your confetti. Kind of crazy how far people have gotten with modding the Switch 1. Yeah, I do hope that, like, Switch 2 modding becomes a thing. Like, at all, for one. But also, hopefully within, like, the next 2 years. Because, especially with all these, like, Switch 2 editions, it would be really cool to backport Switch 2 stuff into mods for Switch 1 games. Pull. Pull. There we go. Toodles from 1000-Year Door on the wall. Yeah, and the Overlook Tower thing is hard-coded, so you can... yeah, so you can get through it by default gameplay. Gotcha. Oops, I'm stupid. That suit toad is from Color Splash. I imported him into the game if I remember correctly. He's around here somewhere. Wait, like, already here? Sorry, YouTube crashed. It's alright. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Hi there. Thank you for the coins. That one's just normal, isn't it? I have got to get my health up. Alright, back over this way now. Did I talk to you? Gotcha. You might need a bridge expert and an expert on bridge experts. Alright, you told me... Go get the other guy, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Y'all should sub to Logan if you haven't, so you can catch the next stream and give more insight. Yeah, you should. You totally should. Ooh. You want to sub to me so badly. Ooh. No, seriously, though, like, it is really cool that y'all are here. I really appreciate y'all watching. Those of you that worked on this game. I mean, all of you in general, but, like, those of you that worked on this, I really appreciate you watching because, I do love getting to learn about the development process for this mod. Especially because I wasn't, like, really following it beyond the social media posts. One really old idea I had was to remodel the papier-mâché guys into looking similar to their older counterparts instead of being a dead ringer for the new Super Mario Bros. Designs. But I didn't know enough about Blender to be confident in making that look good. That's alright. The new hearts with eyes are so cute. I love them. I love them too. They look beautiful. I wonder what Psycho modeled that. Guess we'll never know. Did I talk to you? Wait, that's Toadette. Hi, Toadette. Tell me about the love in the world. Never mind, you're not... Okay, you're... Okay, I see. Never mind. Forget it. You're not the love toad. Consider that box hit. Ooh. No. Wait, shit, where's it at? There it is. No! I let go of ZL by accident. I see a bunch of missed opportunities, like I could have put the blue gate and the star in the center of town in there. Ooh, that would have been cool. Toadette was by JP too? Awesome. Oh wait, yeah, you can, hold on. You can normally fight these guys. They're in Toad Town. We also had some ideas for the Love Toad. Gray had a cool concept, but the scripting was weird, so I didn't think we could... So I don't think we could do much with it. I see. Grover Cleveland. What? Wave 2. This has been a very enjoyable experience so far. Damn, 2 hours! And I still have not gotten onto Picnic Road. That's just how long this game's prologue is, especially when you are a streamer who tends to dilly-dally and talk a lot. Hold on. Break. I hope I won't run out of time today. I don't think I will. Because, like, we are going to be starting actual, like, Red Streamer area stuff pretty soon. But, you know. Sure, the arts in the museum? I see, I see. Jump out. Get bonked. Oh my... Okay, so I'm guessing, bonking the NPCs was something that wasn't really taken into account. Because earlier I bonked a Goomba and it, like, reverted to original Origami King colors as well. Wait, no, that guy... Well, kind of. Interesting. It's alright if it wasn't taken into account. Like, I'm not going to put that as, like, a genuine complaint or anything. It is just something I've noticed. Logan's a red streamer? Yeah, I guess so. Don't hit the NPCs, please? Alright, I won't. Shh, don't tell them. Okay. Characters have different models for when you hit them. It's possible to fix, but there are a few oversights. I see. Knock Them Down for the Battles was by Helix Deluxe. It's a line I really like. Oh, wait, I didn't even notice. Was that line changed? What? Hold on. Is Knock Them Down in place of Line 'em Up? Boom. Olivia's writing in this game still sort of makes me mad. I use the same exact sprite of that one toad covered in ink from the Princess Peach as a placeholder, so you might be able to catch it in some places. I see. Ooh! I like their design. That's a very cool design. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Jolene. I promise I'll check out your museum later. Not a big fan of when a character announces something that I just saw happen with my own 2 eyes right after it happened. Yeah. This game's got a lot of that, unfortunately. Oh, hi there. Ah! Okay. This is a guest design from former Australian Mad Magazine cartoonist Harry Gold. Really? In the original game, it said attack power increased, and we removed the multiplier. I see, I see. Great lineup, knock him down. Okay, I didn't even notice that, like, that line was different. I knew it wasn't given the attack power increase, but... That's cool. That's a really cool line. Oh my gosh, Michelle? That's her name, Michelle? I feel like that happens in a lot of anime, or a lot in anime. Character parries an attack. He parried my attack. Yeah. It kind of, like, frustrates me a little bit more when it's, like, a TV show. Because it does feel like they couldn't come up with something to say. And I know it's, like, the same deal with games, but, like, I'm able to excuse it a little more because this is, like, a game that they expect children to play and stuff like that. Prime example? Oh, shit. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Steven sent me a message somewhere. Can I, like, mark that as unread? Is that a thing on this app? I have no idea. Steven, remind me to check WhatsApp later. He's made a couple videos about injecting personality into modern Paper Mario's character designs. They've got some basic takes, but cool artwork. Figured let us use a couple of his designs. It's neat to see them around. Oh, wait, is that the guy who made the video about, like, fixing a lot of Origami King's designs, and he, like, changed a lot of the bosses to just completely different characters? Is that the same person? Get whacked. Every line from Olivia is like this, and it boggles my mind. There's an upcoming part where she describes how Valve turns to drain water, then she gets shocked when the water is drained. Yeah. I feel like they were trying to go for, like, sort of a naive child approach to her, because she is technically a child, but, like, it's a little annoying, and she's also just very weirdly knowledgeable about some other things. So, the writing kind of falls flat. Also, in the base game, you can't swap out the default boots and hammer weapons, but if you pick them up as items first, then you can. We had to do a bit of hacky stuff at the beginning, but it works. I noticed. It was very weird just seeing, like, the regular boots flying, or not flying, lying in front of the little peephole in Peach's castle. Got PTSD flashbacks from Tournament of Power. Olivia doesn't know what a polar bear is, and if you take her advice in the jungle, you die. Yeah. Dude, the Spring of Jungle Mist section actually upsets me so much. When also paired with the idea of, like, no game overs. It's so stupid. I don't like that part of the game. I like the music and the aesthetic of the area, but from a gameplay aspect, I think that one kind of sucks. I know she's wide-eyed and innocent, but it feels like the game's talking down to its intended audience or something. It's always just rubbed me the wrong way, personally. Origami King just does that a lot. Same for, Sacred Star and Color Splash. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually really love the fact that because I got a great on that, the enemies didn't die. Lining up the HP that the enemies have with how much damage your excellent attacks do is a fucking awesome way to get around this game's battle mechanics. And actually make it feel like action commands matter again. That was really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. If you don't know / remember what I mean, character, for example, Goku does something like firing a Kamehameha. Next shot is to Xenos going, ooh, Goku fired a Kamehameha. I see. Okay, hold on. When you say it in, like, a sentence like that, is it Kamehameha or Kamehameha? Because I know, like, actually, like, screaming it out, it's like Kamehameha. But, like, how would you say it in a sentence? I remember we got a sprite for the Radigator from the Super Show in this game. I think it shows up here later. Ooh. We were planning to make a side hub world in the Graffiti Underground with a bunch of side quests, but scripting cut it pretty early on. Damn. That kind of blows. I do hope that, like, scripting does get figured out for this game at some point, because I would love to see some more creative, or, like, not, hold on, some more, like, very different, not calling this not creative, this is very creative, some more very different Origami King mods that would be really cool to see at some point. I fucked it up again. What are you doing? Is that normal? Do they do that? But anyway. Kamehameha. Okay, got it. But yeah, no, if, like, more scripting stuff gets figured out for this game, it would be really cool to see where modding for it goes. But, it's perfectly fine if that effort just goes toward 1000-Meter Remake instead, because, kind of the best game ever right there. Okay, so am I stupid? No, I'm kidding. Nice trick, though. Is Knock Them Down a Final Fantasy 1 reference? Pre-rendered cutscene of Mario escaping the castle while it's getting ripped out of the ground and taken away, and Olivia goes, whoa, did you see that, Mario? As if he wasn't a huge part of it. Bottom line, last thing I'm going to say about this, Olivia speaks like the player is always looking away from the screen. Sorry. Felt like something was going up my nose. Anyway, feels obligated to constantly recap it as if trying to keep their attention. Mm-hmm. Watch Mario moves. Sorry for just, like, doing those really short laughs super often. I just tend to do that, like, a lot when, I feel like my tone is off. I think there was a scrapped underground area near here, too. You mean from the mod? Dude, I've got to heal. Has the combat been different so far? There are some things that are different, but overall the combat system is still the same. Oh wait, this way? Oh my god, this is so much slower without motion. Anyway. Wonder if the salesman Monty Mole has a new design? We'll see. But anyway, combat gets more fun when you get original weapons, trust me. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. That's part of why I don't want to just stop after Toad Town today. This valve turning scene was made into a WarioWare microgame of all things? Yeah, it was, the Whispering Woods tree that you knock down, and the valve that you turn. What was... Hold on. There was another one, because every microgame has, like, 3 variants. What was... I want to say the second one? Because I think the valve was the third one, right? Or was it just, like, tearing off a wall for the second one or something? Sweetie! That's her name. She's Sweetie. Oh, I have a question. Regarding the hint system, because I just, like, never used the hint system in modern Paper Mario games. Is there any sort of implementation where if you use it next to a character, their name is said and, like, some info is given about them? Or is that, like, not a thing in these games? Because if it is a thing, I do wonder if, like, that was also touched up any? And if that could be used to, like, reveal a lot of character names? What the hell? Dude, the way Mario, like, goes into battle in this game is so weird sometimes. Sadly not, there's no tattle system here. I see. You can get generic hints in battle, but the main point of it is to pause the timer. Well, what about, like, in the overworld? That's what I'm more curious about. Oh, damn it. Can I stop messing up the hammer attack? Ah! I can't tell when they're gonna, like, charge at me or when they're just gonna do that. That is, like, one little complaint I have about Origami King's enemy attacks. A lot of them are just kind of like, I stand in front of you, and I do the thing. And those are, like, my least favorite attacks from enemies to have to guard against. Alright. Thank you. Hi, Toad. I know that's the thing in the first 3, which you probably know. Yeah. Olivia in the water disappeared as if we didn't just turn the valve to drain it and watch a cutscene of it draining. We wanted to give Olivia tattles, but scripting. In the overworld, she gives you plot-relevant hints. She has a surprising amount of them. Like your banner? Reminds me of Kirby Planets. I'm curious now. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Go to channel. Let's see. Cool banner. After the flack they got from Sticker Star and Color Splash pointing out stuff, it's a reasonable thing to do. Oh, not pointing out stuff? You can use mushrooms in the overworld, by the way. I know, I just try not to use very many items, especially this early on, because of, I only have 11 of them, you know? You know, that's... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to continue that joke. It would have been, like, way funnier if I somehow had, like, 20. Most important characters have collectibles that show their names. Okay, that's good. That's a fair trade-off, then. Yo. Was that there before? Did you know there's a hard... Oh my god, if I could just fucking move my tongue. Did you know there's a hard limit on the amount of POW blocks you can carry in the base game? Yes, I did know. You can only carry 3. In fact, isn't that the case with a lot of items? Or is it just POW blocks? I thought there was like a thing where like there were a lot of items that had hard limits that were all different for whatever reason. Is that correct? As a kid, I spent a lot of Paper Mario 64 just tattling areas and people. It's a fun Mario lore effect thing. Did you know Koopas like floating on their backs in the water? That's why the first dungeon area of the game has some of them. I don't know if I knew that, no. In fact, in general, I think something I really need to do at some point is actually just play through these Paper Mario games and really sort of tattle everything. I did do that a lot when I was doing my recent 100% for Super Paper Mario, but I still didn't really tattle a lot of the NPCs. It was more about, like, objects and enemies. I should do more tattling. I'm actually, you know what? Not only do I want to tattle, I also want to do, like, the most time-consuming 1000-year remake playthrough ever. I want to tattle everything, and I want to use partner hints, like, as much as possible. I'm, like, very curious what these partners have to say, especially with the new partner hints in the remake. You did the tattle almost everything on one of your 64 playthroughs? I don't remember if I got tired of it toward the end or not. I think you did. That was when we were 100%ing the games just kind of off-stream together, right? That sounds miserable. Oh. Mario Wiki has a list of all the partner hints. Yeah, but then I don't get to hear their funny little voice blips. Goombario saying something about every R and character was really cool. Yeah. Area. Every area and character was really cool. Yeah. They put a lot of work into the titles in the older games. It kind of makes me sad that the hint system isn't as robust. Oh, funny story, by the way. So I was just completely fucking clueless the first time I played Origami King. I was not a very... No, I'm not... I literally haven't moved. But, like, I was just so clueless. I had no idea what to do for a lot of, like, the prologue and the first chapter. So I was genuinely stuck in this area for, I want to say, about 10 minutes, not realizing I can just break the thing that obviously has a crack in it. And then even after I, like, got over here, I was still kind of wondering what to do, because I didn't realize you could walk up this. I was very clueless the first time I played this game. And I'll talk about the biggest one. I've brought this up a few times on stream. There's like one really big moment where I was just being a complete fucking dumbass while playing this game. And we will be getting there in this stream. Because it was very early on in the game. Unique music track here is one of Olivia's themes with some of Luigi's theme mixed in. Yeah. You talking about the one that I was just playing with the... That one? As someone who relied on partner hints, I remember that they were mainly letting you know whose ability helps in the situation and also mainly just points you in the right direction. Well, that's good. I do find it a little funny that 1000-Year Remake has both the tattle system and partner hints. I do find that a little funny because I feel like they could have probably just tied tattling to the partner hint button and just used the tattles, but they put more work into it. And they had like other partners tell you what to do and stuff like that, and I think that's really cool. Very cool little thing they did. I appreciate it. Nice background on your stream, I mean. Yeah, I know. It's a nice little background, isn't it? Very reminiscent of one of the best moments in the game. Hatless Luigi? Yeah. Hatless Luigi with 3D World voice clips. Hee-haw! Luigi is very cool in this game, if also very clueless, but, you know. 1000-Year Remake warms my gnarled, twisted, crinkled heart and boils away years and years of modern Paper Mario cynicism. Yeah. It's definitely given me, like, an unreasonable amount of hope for the future. Like, I know I shouldn't be like super overly optimistic, because they could just go off and do another thing that's like, okay, well, you didn't have to make the game that way. They could just go off and make another one of those Paper Mario games, just, you know, better, probably, hopefully. I really hope. But like, I don't know, man. I love Thousand Year Door Remake so much. It gave me so much fucking hope. I'm extremely optimistic about the next Paper Mario game. I'm sure whatever they do, I'm gonna end up loving it. He's a dunce, and we love Luigi for that. Yeah. Cool Chapter 1 progression with cool new weapons and characters incoming. Not yet. We're gonna build a bridge first, and then we're just gonna go right back to Toad Town. Hold on to your hats, folks. We're in for a good time. I'll hold on to my hat. I don't want to lose it like Luigi did. Remind me, one of the things that was mentioned on the page for this game was that whenever you get max up hearts, it no longer increases your attack power, right? Does that also apply to the overworld? Like, will I not be able to do, like, a first attack type situation with enemies by collecting more max up hearts? When I say first attack, I mean, like, the badge from Thousand Year Door that defeats enemies instantly. Actually, wait, was it in the first Paper? I think it was in the first Paper Mario, actually. So, we'll say it's from 64. Unless I'm wrong. But anyway, point is, default feature in Origami King normally, is that still a thing? Or has it been removed completely because there are no more attack upgrades with max up heart? I think the overall thing is still here. Okay, good to know. Can't wait until a new Paper Mario game is either a better version of this game, lovely, or a classic Paper Mario game, wonderful. New idea, it's just something entirely new. It's neither. I'm so curious, man. I'm so curious to see what they do. I have to wait another 3 years. No! At least, assuming they don't finally break the cycle and say, okay, we're going to make an even bigger game and it's going to take 5 years this time. Ollie tape. The damage doesn't stack up because you do find straight up better upgrades to some weapons, and it incentivizes you to seek them out. Good. Thanks for the mushroom. Now I'd like to go shopping. For tea. God, the inflation in this game is crazy. 15,000 coins, and I still have not gotten into the, like, the first real red streamer area. It's crazy, dude. Uh-huh. Is that a new line? Wait, hold on. Does he say that? Excuse me. Does he say that in the original? About working 18-hour days and thanking us? Is that a shroom shake? Heals 20 HP. We should definitely get some of those. Do-do-do-do. Did we ever get around to adding in the N64 shopkeeps? If you find Ralph, he can hook you up with accessories. We'll just get like a few more shroom shakes, and then we'll be on our way. I think so. That is completely vanilla. Damn. I don't remember, like, that line at all. That's one of the funniest lines I've read in Paper Mario the Origami King. I wish you could sit down on the couches. You, like, they literally... Sorry. They literally have, like, benches for you to sit down on in Origami King, but not... Like, you can't sit on the couches. It's weird. We did nerf some of the excessive coin drops, but we do want you to be able to buy all sorts of weapons and items, too. That is very fair. Alright, museum time. My eyes swiveled around backwards in protest seeing that shroom shake. That was one of the first things you made. Toadette spotted. Yeah. Let me see this Super Marino that you claim Captain Teowid had. Oh god, the fishing. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, so I kind of mentioned at the start of this stream, I'm not sure if I'm going to 100% this, but I do want to explore as much as I can, which I guess will get me pretty close to 100% at least. Would you recommend actually going for, like, the fishing things? Getting the legendary Chief Sheep and the legendary Blooper. Will that do anything for me? Or should I just leave that be? Oh, wait. There is a trophy for it, I think. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Shut up. I want to see the concept art. Thank you. Jesus Christ, your dog is such a crybaby. Everything seems to make him bark. Oh. Ooh, hop slippers. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, I don't... Okay. Oh. Okay, so we've got hop slippers, which... I saw that. And next. What is this? It looks like... It kind of looks like Autumn Mountain. But I'm not sure. Oh my god, that coin count. Jesus. Also, wait, were y'all... Interesting. You were planning something with the confetti bag at some point. Like, a different meter. That's cool. Use TP. None of the trophies or fishing have been changed, so only do those if you want. Gotcha. I probably won't worry about it then. I thought the hop slippers were boobs. Damn. This was a concept area we were doing, but it never got made for real. Aww. Alright, wait, I don't think I care about this. Unless some of the dialogue here has been updated. Or, like, you made more origami toads. I don't think I care about that. We tried to edit the confetti bag for the HUD, but... Scripting. Yeah, I gotcha. Ooh, wait, this I will care about later. Excuse me, this I will care about later. In fact, we'll check it out right now. Just to see the shelled Goombas. I like the pear Goombas placement. They're pretty smug about those wings, but one stomp and they fall right off. Oh, no shelled Goombas? Let me guess. You wanted to add the shelled Goombas, but... Say the line, Bart. Scrooge Gray Fox, did you work on the mod? Yes, we actually met each other over the mod too. We weren't able to add any new enemies to the gallery, unfortunately. I see. Spoiler alert, if something that would have been there to make the game look cooler isn't there, it's scripting. Princess Peach's beautiful yet tasteful castle. It's no wonder King Ollie wanted it for herself. Mushrooms. Another valuable resource for restoring Mario's HP. A mushroom a day keeps game overs at bay. Excuse me. Candy Cane Hills. Common hills found in the Mushroom Kingdom. They seem interested in Mario's adventure. Toad family. Wait, no, let me see the... Turn around. Yeah, there we go. A family of toads residing in Toad Town. They eagerly await for the Origami Festival to start. Coins. Okay. Shiny gold coins that help Mario on the adventure. Those trusty overalls must have deep pockets. And that's what we've got so far. Right? Oh, nope, we got one more. Okay. Sweet Tea, a young chef who studied her culinary skills under her teacher Tasty and now runs her own kitchen. Alright. Life Shroom, yeah. Oh, so the Battletoad, is he gonna give me a life shroom instead of a one-up mushroom? Because, like, that's just a replacement in this game. They really did not want people sticking their fingers into this game to edit it. There's, like, 6 or 7 different file types to crack. Huh. Isn't it cooler to have candy cane hills in new characters as collectibles instead of rocks? I don't know. I mean, I think rocks have their merit. And bushes, too. And grass? Dude, you know I love staring at the grass collectible treasure. Okay, so I know this is going to be like a butt scripting thing, but something that I think actually would have been really cool was... Wait, is this... Can I do something with this? Oh! Okay, hold on. I'm going to walk through this loading zone first and save the game. But anyway, something that I think would have been really cool is if for the Candy Cane Hills, you actually were like able to implement one that follows you around and drops hearts like in Paper Mario 64. I see a Crazy Daisy. And some Paratroopas. Okay. Now we go back. Have the game save. No, get on the thing. Come on, I saw something. Right? Didn't I? I swear I saw him, like, clip in for a moment. Am I crazy? Oh! Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with that, because it seems like this bigger wall is too solid, but... Origami King Refolded speedruns incoming. I'll be Glitch Hunter. Let's do it, let's do it. I don't know a single thing about Origami King speedrunning, by the way. So, like, not happening. But, you know. Sometimes this game makes me want to shoot steam out of my ears and go, what were they thinking? In regards to the scripting? Or just, like, the random stupid bullshit this game's got? Basically, this is Origami King, but better. Yes. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. I, like, look away, and suddenly the folded toad unfolds into a Koopa Troopa. Yeah, you did that right. You'll make a great Luigi someday, I promise. Ooh! Koopa Leaf. A leaf used for many Koopa dishes. Heals 8 HP. No! Wait, did you actually properly implement cooking? Is that a thing? Hold on, I'm going back, like, right now. We will waste time. If you get up there, you unlock the secret pitch perfect 1000-door battle system for the mod. Bro. We gotta do it now. Oh my god, I landed. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I landed on that. Hold on. I am on top of the big candy pop. Come on. Let me land. Let me land. Let me get up. Let me get up. Oh my god. No! Oh my god! Wait, I actually... Hold on. I was so close. I was so close. There's probably an invisible wall anyway. But, like, I was so close. No. Stop slipping. Shit. Dude, I genuinely want to see if something, like... If I can find some sort of, like, out of bounds from this. How do I keep jumping over it? Okay, there. No, come on. No. No! I keep jumping over the stupid hill. Okay. Damn it, hold on. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Alright. We're on the big hill now. You gotta find the recipe book to give to the chef before being able to make new foods? Okay, I see. Find recipe books that add extra items to the shop. I see. He's gonna find the hyperlink blocked. No! No! Ah, fuck! Alright, if I, like, I got the first jump. If I can get, like, the second one, but, like, more horizontally, I wonder if I can get around the bushes. Shit. Okay, honest to God, though, something else that would have been amazing, and I'm not going to put it past y'all. I am going to, like, actually check for shit like this. If at any point I am able to go up to an area where I couldn't go before, and there's a hidden, like, just something there, even if it's just, like, a block with a mushroom, that will be, like, 5,000 thumbs up. Just for y'all doing that. Shit. So I do have to land on, like, the far corner, and that's going to be a bit of an issue. If I stand still. I can stand still. But I can't... Okay. I don't think I'm getting past the bush. Seems a little too wide. See, I can stand there, but then... Yeah, no. That would have to be, like, something frame perfect, and even then I'm not sure if that would actually land. Unless I can get up here somehow. If I can get onto that ledge... Looking about to find the secret egg. Yeah. No, shit, hold on. Jump over there? No, it pushed me out. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's go back now. Did you watch the Undertale 10th anniversary stream? I saw a bunch of the new stuff, but I haven't actually watched the stream itself in full. I was there for the, like, the end, though. Oh shit, I can just keep getting Koopa Leaves. This was also not intended at all when I placed those Candy Cane Hills, so I don't think there's anything up there specifically. Probably not. Like, I doubt it there would be something up there. Unless someone on the team was feeling very sneaky. But still, I do think it is kind of funny that those can be interacted with. Alright, let's make progress. Okay, I almost said, is that a badge block? Is that going to be... Is that what the weapon blocks look like now? Like, am I going to get a weapon for that? We are able to add new blocks. It's pretty easy. We're getting onto the upper area. The 10th anniversary stream was crazy. It was, yeah. Dude, I love the part where Toby said, okay, so all this is, like, hypothetical, and, like, you can come up with your own expanded underground if you want. Okay, now here's the most insane Garrison lore out of both Undertale and Deltarune. Enjoy. God. That stream was something else, man. I really want to, like, put it on while I'm working on commissions or something later. Did y'all do something to this? This was not an infinite coin thing before, was it? I don't trust that that was infinite before. I like how he also proceeded to give us 2 whole new battles in the same stream. Yeah. I think this broke. Wait, so it's not supposed to do this, like, at all? What the hell? Kinda sucks that we'll never see those areas again. I would have loved actually going through the 100th floor labyrinth. Me too! Dude, when he saved and I saw it was like, what was it called? Dog Hole 100th floor or something like that. I was like, oh my god, fucking Pit of 100 Trials. But then for one, like, the first enemies they fought were already, like, really overpowered. But, that line the Toad said just there made me mad when I first played the game. But no, genuinely, like, I would love if more RPGs had, like, you know, battle challenges that go on for a while, like the Pit of 100 Trials. Just make them, like, more challenging, you know? Because at least, excuse me, at least to me, Pit of 100 isn't very challenging. Unless you do it super early on. Okay, I'm done with that now. Sorry, I wasn't what you were expecting. Oh. But no, Toby did actually, like, provide a lot of the shit. Like, the assets for all the new areas. Those were downloadable on the Undertale 10th Anniversary website after the stream, so if people want, they can at least, like, recreate them to the same extent that they were created in the stream. So, like, only what we were supposed to see, and then everything else crashes the game, probably. But, you know. Still, Doghole could have been so cool. I'm excited for a mod of it. For sure, for sure. Loving the shades you gave the Troopas. Oh, bro, I don't need a tutorial on the audience. It's fine. Go away. Wait. Oh, I see. It's mostly smoke and mirrors? Yeah. So, like, they only showed us what we were supposed to see. Hell, young Noel probably didn't even have dialogue. Oh, wait, those guys are gonna do a group attack. Hold on. I should make sure that I don't kill either group so that they all hurt me. Oh, shit. Koopa Bros, is that you? If you look carefully at the Koopas, their beaks are more hooked to match the 1,000-year-door design. This is because nobody was able to stop me from doing this. Wait, really? I didn't even notice. Hold on. Wait. I can't tell very well from this angle. We'll have to check it out in the museum later. Wait, hold on. Like this, maybe? Okay, so, like, how slight is it? Okay, the audience has some new characters later on, too? Good, I was wondering about that, because there are so many new characters everywhere in this mod. It'd be crazy if the audience was just playing Toads again. I don't even know what young Noel would have said. Probably some, like, vaguely relevant lore thing that isn't actually that relevant. Boo! Jumping out of the way like that, that's a coward's move. If you get the trophy, you can see it better. Yeah. Young Noel. Oh, hi, Frisk. It's me, the girl next door. Hi, Chris. I'm sorry, not hi, Chris. Hi, Frisk. You found me.ogg. And here's my sister, December. You found her, too. Bro, pay attention to me. Hi. Alright, let's go back this way. Boo, I don't even get to fight the Crazy Daisy yet. That's alright, there's another one up there. Yo, what up? Oh my god, it's a toad. Rooter Buster remains one of my favorite tracks from Undertale and Deltarune. Rooter Buster is awesome. That would be their fault for not giving them anything. They had like a bajillion years to prepare. I mean, in fairness, this is an indie team working on like Deltarune Chapter 5. And like the Undertale 10th anniversary stuff did not have to be wholly new. Oh shit, hi. It was slight enough change to have nobody notice it for 3 years. I'm gonna do a full excellent hammer attack. I hope it doesn't kill the Crazy Daisy, though. I want to see what his attack is. Crazy Daisy did not die! Or one of his attacks, I mean, sorry. Oh, what are you... No! Don't do faux throw. That was very sudden. Daisies seem to make sense to include in the flowery area. Yeah, for sure. Doesn't this feel more like classic Paper Mario, chat? Definitely feels a little closer to it, yeah. Alright. Knock him down. Get out of here! Got a few complaints that the early game was too hard, and I think I get it now. I don't really think it's hard. I think it's you don't kill the enemies immediately, and people are used to doing that in the Origami King. But yes, I have gone on low health, like, quite a few more times than, you would really see someone go in early game. I don't know. I think, personally at least, I prefer this difficulty, because base Origami King, you'd be hard-pressed to even go down to 40 HP in Chapter 1. Outside of, like, boss battles, I guess. Ooh, shit, here we go. Shit, which one is that? KO Hammer, I think? Slap Hammer, sorry. Was that... Dude, was that a new jingle? Alright. Slap Hammer. Cool. I'm sure Olivia's going to explain this later, but something I saw on the website, and again, this is not for the developers, of course I know you all know this, something I saw on the website was the mention of how the weapon system has been reworked. Of course, I, like, said that a few times, but I haven't actually explained how yet. So the weapons don't break anymore. And you'll get to see that as I sort of use that attack more. I do have a question for the developers, though. Is there some sort of counterbalance to that? Like, does the weapon get weaker the more you use it in a battle, or is there FP? Probably not. I would be so surprised if y'all managed to implement FP. I'm just wondering if there's anything stopping me from just, like, spamming the weapon move. But that is something I noticed on the website. The website does say that weapons don't break anymore now, and there's only one of each weapon type because of that, so there are a lot more new weapons, and that's something I've been really looking forward to. Slap Hammer itself is already new, so we'll see, we'll see. Uh-oh, situation. The jingle is already in the base game? I might have not heard it. We'll hear it when I get the next new weapon then, I guess. If it feels any closer at all, that's exactly what the mod was trying to accomplish. Good. That Koopa wasn't red before. I think. I'll deal with you in a sec. You can spam if you want, but it's less fun, and we added more weapons to encourage variety and having fun. Good. There's actually a red Koopa, which was not there in the base game. Yay! Alright, I was right. Yay. Open the... There. And also, yes, don't worry, I'm a completionist. Maybe not necessarily in this run, but... Hi there! Oh, so can I actually, like, go in now? Yo, hook me up. Hold on. I'm going all the way back. No, I'm not. The attack ranges are a lot more varied in this mod. That is a very good thing. I did see that as well. That is also, like, one of my complaints with Origami King's battle system, on top of the repetitiveness that I mentioned earlier on repeat playthroughs. There's, like, no variety in the attack patterns. Like, every jump attack is just the same. You know, you target a 1x4, and it's boop, bop, bip, bam. You know, just like Olivia said. That's just like every jump attack, pretty much, right? And then the hammers, it's always a 2x2, except for the hurl hammer, which is 1x4. And it's the same hammer action command for every one of them. So I am very excited for the new jump and hammer attacks. With both, like, variety in who they target, as well as how you perform them. Even if it's only, like, a little different, because the attacks are all just way too samey and just not varied, like, at all in original Origami King. Which really subtracts from its replay value even further. Did you find Ralph? I don't think so. Modern Paper Mario Action Command blows chunks to me. I'm sorry. I don't necessarily mind that it's all A button. Like, that much isn't a huge issue. I definitely prefer the variety of the older games. I think it's stupid that it's all A button now. But Origami King is by far the worst offender because literally every jump action is the same. Every hammer action is the same. Even with just, like, a different target on one of them. It's still the same. Like, Origami King is by far the worst offender, where Sticker Star and Color Splash at least had different jump and hammer attacks. Like Hop Slipper and stuff like that. So, I am glad that Refolded does fix a little bit of that with Origami King. Alright, now let's see about this slap hammer. Ooh, it's 1x4! Spin your hammer sideways and smack your foes. Alright, let's try it. Love the new animation there. With the twisting up. I think that was new. If not imported from Color Splash, right? It didn't look like the one from Color Splash, though. Hammer aside. Hammer aside. I want to point that out. Hammer aside. Modern Paper Mario... Oh, wait. Hammer Action Command. I see. I feel so tired I might lay down and fall asleep to your stream. That's alright. You're excited for chapters 5 through 7 of Deltarune? So am I. I am very excited for those. I get it! Shut up! Let me fight! God! Jesus, Olivia. Anyway. I want to do it again. Whoa! That looked awesome. More of that. More of that. More of that. I think that was in the base game, but we had to change it? I see. Hammer model is original too. That much, yeah, for sure. Ooh, shit. Ah! Oh, it fled. Alright, you guys are, like, dead now, right? Who do you ship Birdly with? I don't know if I ship him with anyone. Alright, let me heal up. Now you're starting to get why Olivia bugged me years ago? Yeah. Okay, alright, alright. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Alright. Why is it flashy? Interesting. I ship Birdly with whoever his gaming waifu is. Hopefully not Noelle. I ship Birdly with Void. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I know who I ship Birdly with! Snowgrave? No, I'm kidding. I ship Birdly with the hospital bed! Wish we could have done something about Mario's deformed front-facing sprite in this game, but they used that front face design for the 1000 remake. It was already fine in Color Splash to me. That is actually one thing that I don't really mind too much. I know a lot of people don't like it. Personally, to me, for one, it resembles the one from 64 a lot. But also, I don't know. I don't like, or I'm sorry, I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. God, get this out of here. No, I don't care. I don't really mind it too much personally. But I get why y'all might have wanted to change it. Oh, what the fuck? No! Sorry, it's been a while since I heard that one. Oh, shit. I might die in this fight. 22 HP. I might die in this fight. Definitely gonna take care of you guys first. Weird route creeps me out. I think that is kind of the point. Among other things as well. Birdly actually cares about Noelle. I don't know who people think he's... Wait, hold on. No! Okay. Wait, did guarding not do anything? I don't know who people think he's this turbo crusty customer that makes Noelle uncomfortable all the time. He does care about her, but the way he does it is like back off at least a little, dude. You know? Like, at least to me, it's kind of uncomfortable to see sometimes. Look at that. I'm actually using an item in an Origami King battle for once. Shit. Yeah, no, okay, I don't think gardens do anything. You can use cheering too, by the way? Oh yeah, that's right. I don't want to. I don't like cheering. I actually, like, do not like that mechanic very much. Unless I really cannot figure out a puzzle. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? Why? Weird Route is much relatable to people because of how Chris manipulates Noelle. Yeah, I think it's pretty relatable. I tend to manipulate people all the time. Sometimes I'm like, yo, freeze that guy. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. We didn't change the cheering because the way it works internally is a bunch of barely readable numbers being broken down into powers of 2 to do things. Ugh. Damn, I got a lot of drops from that. Not really. I got like 1, but you know. Nice. Yo, shatter all of existence and break the predetermined rules now! But hey, I was trying to hammer that guy, come on! Except Chris isn't the one making her act in these cases? Yeah, I know. It's not Chris, it's us. Which makes it even more relatable. And you're a Koopa. Okay. Oh, you're purple. Or indigo. You're indigo. Oh, wait! Hold on, are you talking about these Koopas? Wait, no, the other guys... Okay, well, I see the hook bill on this one. Did you change it on the other guys? I thought you were talking about the Origami Koopas. Wait, wrong way. Okay, well, I need you to not be looking down. Like, actually give me a default expression. Every manipulative person says proceed in a robotic way. Talking about the original, or the Origami Koopas. Wait, so then who did that? Like, over here, this guy. Also, I think I sort of see it at that angle. Who did that? Sorry for my absence, I was looking up something. Absolutely unforgivable. Considering sleeping? Even more unforgivable. Hammer you. Damn it! Ooh. How much damage does Slap Hammer do? Well, and that still didn't kill the daisy. Alright, we're gonna Shroom Shake. Because I think if I don't guard the daisy's attack, that's gonna be like 5 damage. And I think those guys are gonna do quite a bit as well. Oh, or we're just gonna do drop attack. Okay. Shit! I forgot that did so much! Oh. Well, no, I still wouldn't have been fine because of the drop attack. This is what happens when you try to hammer me. Yeah? Guess what stopped from being able to fix that bug of Toads turning into different characters? Wait, that's a bug? That wasn't intentional? Fuck. What are you doing? Oh my god. Did I guard that? I think I guarded that. Dude, these enemies, like, never survive long enough for me to know their attacks. That was actually a cool one. I actually did like that one. Honestly, I prefer this difficulty so far. Me too. That said, I'm gonna do some outside of battle healing because I'm tired of taking up turns and then taking a shit ton of damage. Heal me! Chris Pratt for the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I spent hours of my life feeding Lumas. Alright, that's good enough. Wait, what? Huh. You weren't weird. Okay. Give it up. We did want it to be that Ollie folded up different characters instead of just Toad racism, but the folded form still being Toads was hard to change. Oh, I see. Chris Pratt for the Undertale movie. I spent hours of my life committing genocides. Yeah. I do like the just fucking origami toads turning into Koopas and still making toad sounds. That is funny. No, let me snip your face. Let me kiss you. Oh, you're like inbounds. Hold on. Can I jump on you then? No. Oh wait, there we go. Kissy. So who's the Battle Lab Toad gonna be? Oh, that's a Koopa. Hi there. If you see anything off about the mod, a wizard did it. Oh my god, it's all that Magic Koopa's fault. Why do you keep falling? Quit falling. You're not a shy guy. Get out of here. At least not anymore. Oh no. I am kind of depressed about the new content not being added still. But I get why it wasn't. Yeah. Would you date Olivia? That is a child, sir. No, thank you. Koopa enjoying flying for the first time about being a... Wait, hold on. Or without being a paratrooper. I see. Not... God, they do so much damage. Oh, are perfect bonuses still a thing? I have not been paying attention to the results screen, like, at all. Puzzle completion bonuses are, so I'm assuming perfect bonuses are. Would be kind of a scripting thing otherwise. Probably. Please just all turn into Koopas. Damn it. Alright, it would have been so funny. Not gonna lie, this is unironically my favorite Paper Mario game. Well, good for you. Oh, shit, hi. Gotcha. Okay, as soon as I hammered that Crazy Daisy, I immediately started holding left on the joystick. Oh, wait, I probably should have used Slap Hammer. That was kind of stupid. Here. I love that animation so much. Damn. Ha! Blocked it. Evening routine time. Be right back. No worries. Wait, no. Hope I get some stronger boots soon. I actually wouldn't mind if, like, the weapon in the upcoming area is still just iron boots, like it was in the original game. Bit of lore. Princess Peach doesn't actually rule over the entirety of the Toad race. There are Toads that aren't from the Mushroom Kingdom. That is true. And I think that is, like, a good little thing, too, because there are plenty of Koopas that aren't part of Bowser's Kingdom as well. I do wish we could actually get more, like, more, like, Toads that you fight that maybe don't necessarily have just intentions of, oh, you gotta fight me, Mario, prove that you're strong. Like Master or... Mush. I almost called him Mush Tea. Ice Flower. Oh my god, that is a cool design. I've never thought of that before. Okay, so, like, fire flowers being tulips because the petals kind of resemble fire, right? Like, that's just kind of a thing. Something that I've thought about before is the idea of dandelions being ice. Or, I'm sorry, ice flowers being dandelions. Because the, like the... Or not dandelions. Wait, no, yeah, dandelions. Because, like, the flowers on them kind of resemble, like, snowballs, I guess. That's a cool idea, too. Just having it be, like, upside down so it looks like, icicles. That's a really cool idea. Gray Fox did the ice flower design. It looks like icicles. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Come on. Come on. There's, like, a small part of me that really wishes this hole was like the vent in Port Cobalt in Color Splash, where if you keep hammering it after getting the last Toad out, it's just an enemy. Would have been funny. Oh, hi there. Come here. There's a bit of pushback on this design, but I think it looks cool. Yeah. I'd like the idea of Toads just being part of Bowser's army. Yeah, I don't know, like at least one evil Toad. And not in the way that's just like, oh, it's the Koopa Bros disguised as Toads. No, just like actually an evil Toad. That would be a cool idea. Wait, I messed up. Hold on. I forget. You want the bottom too. Hi, Koopa. Nice. I bonk you. Boop. Edging the Toad out. Oh, what? He just looks the same? Damn. Oh, well. Paper Mario, the 1,000 coin sack. We'll go there, we'll go there. Just gonna make a little forward progress first. Did a joke redesign to make the Battletoad look like Akihiko Sanada from Persona 3, but that didn't go through. Aww. Can I see anything from this angle? So far, no, I don't think so. Turd. Chris versus Paper Mario would be kind of hype. Yeah. Hey, it's the hairy gold mole. Oh, wait, I didn't even notice the mole. The accessory shop is now open. Awesome. Hi, friends. Pixels! Oh my goodness, it's gonna be like the Super Paper Mario Catch cards. Sorry, I just really did not want to fight that Spiny yet. I wanted to fight the Paratroopa. Not Paratroopa, the Koopa Troopa. Damn it. Alright, oh shit, I don't remember this puzzle. Hold on. No. Wait, how do you do this? Fine, I give up. Do move. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Right. There we go. Grass or pixels, your call. I don't know. Grass is pretty appealing. You know I love looking at grass. I'd never touch it. I would never touch grass. But it is very pretty to look at. One of the few graphic edits I did was making the back of the pixels by removing their eyes. I see. Looking forward to looking at that in the museum later. Grass is edible, the pixels aren't. Good call. I mean, I don't know, breadword's edible, I guess, but, like, aside from that... Now that all the enemies aren't defeated in one turn, you get a chance to see all the cool moves they do. Yeah, that is part of why I like the higher difficulty here. Oh shit, normally this is a wave battle. Guess I kind of messed that up. I didn't know there were Koopa Bros references and name drops for the shell shot. Yeah, speaking of, by the way, one, like, very tiny little detail about the way attacks are named in the Origami King that kind of bothers me. I don't like that Shell Toss is now Shell Shot and Shell Shot is Flying Shell Shot. That feels like it's kind of a dumbing down of the names, you know? Like, that would have been Shell Toss in older Paper Mario games. But now it's Shell Shot, and the one that would have been Shell Shot is Flying Shell Shot. Not huge on that, but it is what it is. Wanted to use the old Spiny designs for the Origami Spinies, but it felt strange with no Origami Lackluster to go along with them, so the concept was scrapped. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Dude, I need to get to that lab, like, right now. Get me that life shroom. Bro, I'm in peril right now. Where's Mega Rush? I need to get Mega Rush from the accessory shop, equip it. I'm in peril. Dude, if that's like... I know it's probably not, but like, if that is a thing that was like implemented at some point, that will be the most amazing fucking accessory ever. Just like the idea of that even being doable in the first place. What the fuck? Oh, I reached the cap. Okay. scripting issues, no badges. Damn. I don't like that some of the Shy Guy ones are just tower attack, ally attack, pyramid attack. Wait, hold on. God, it's so hard to tell when they're going to shoot at me sometimes. Anyway, it's like they just gave up and used the internal file names. Yeah. Wait, that wasn't a weapon! I just realized that was a POW block and not iron boots. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess it would have been pretty redundant getting iron boots while already having the slap hammer, but... Huh. I can't carry any more POW blocks. Stop! I don't have room. I'm gonna have to start using them. Feels like I'm getting a lot more POW blocks in this game than normal. Wasn't that invisible before? Anyway. You can get some accessories in Toad Town? For sure, for sure. I'm just gonna, like, use the red pipe to get back there. Oh my god, 20,000 coins. Shoutouts to the fishing minigame, having an experience system, but not having one for the game's battle system. Yeah, it's just to give you, like, bigger fish or something, right? Until eventually the legendary can show up. Alright, what you got? Oh, nope, iron boots. Okay. Well, hey, we've got iron boots, and we've got a slap hammer now. So if we get, like, flying spiky enemies or something... That's our use. Oh my... Okay, I'm using my POW blocks in the next fight. Too many, too many. No, wait, come back. I forget how this works. Oh, right, like that. Did you know that the base game internally categorizes enemies as level 1, 2, or 3 to determine what items they drop, but all three of them are literally the exact same items and chances? I guess they were probably planning on doing something at one point, but then just didn't. No, fuck you. Come here. You get coins or mushrooms. Same amount, same rate, nothing else. Damn. Oh, hi. Oh, they're all upside down. Alright, check this shit out. I forget, is there an action command for this in Origami King? Yes, there is. Okay. Yay, iron! Ha! Gotcha. Like, the enemy that drops the most confetti is Tui, of all things. Tui. I see, I see. I guess it somewhat makes sense, because those enemies are a little annoying. But I can see it being a little weird, too. Here. I'm not going to use up all my POW blocks. We'll keep at least one. Alright, do iron boots do more damage? I think they did, like, one more damage in the base game, right? I almost messed that up. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Any more damage? Is that less? That might be less damage. Interesting. I don't know. Can't really tell now because they're in their shells. The deeper you look into how this game works under the hood, the more questions you end up with. Yeah. By the way, I already kind of, like, pointed it out earlier, but I really do love the detail that the weapons are now in, like, little red question blocks like the badges in older games. Good detail. Oh my, really? Really? Hold on, let me try. Oh, you've got glasses. Okay, I am, like, slightly surprised this actually pulled up. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, look, the fleeing system, that just is complete shit. Ooh. Wow. Y'all didn't upgrade the menu at all? Wow. I'm sorry, update. Y'all didn't update the menu at all? For shame. For shame. 0 out of 10 mod. Mm-mm. I joke. Oh my, wait, whoa, hold on. The game was running at like a really weird frame rate there. What? What in the world? Okay, so like while it's opening this menu, it goes up to like 60 FPS. And then while I'm like doing stuff around here, it's jumping around between like 30 and 45. That's weird. That's weird as shit, dude. Is any of this edited? No. Oh yeah, the fleeing system. This is partially why development kept going so slowly. Boost you 9 damage, Iron Boost you 7. So yeah. So that has been changed. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. I like that. I like that. That is a good trade-off. You can jump on spiky enemies and shit like that, but less damage. Good trade-off. It's streamed? Yeah. Literally streamed the game online, so we could not change it. The text is not anywhere in the files, and it does not work if you don't have internet. Can't make this shit up. Yeah. Wait, hold on. So how does it streamed to my game in particular? Because I'm not playing on a console right now. Is it just like that it's a website or something? Why does it load like that if it was a website? I don't know. Dude, that's weird. That's weird, man. That's so weird. Is the audio quieter? Am I crazy, or is the audio quieter than it was before? Also, oops, that was a little stupid. It does feel quieter. It did get quieter. Damn it. Am I gonna have to reset the game? How did it do that? I don't know. Alright, hold on. We're gonna try going to like another area. But if that doesn't fix it, we're gonna just reset the game. Did you hit the volume button on your totally legitimate Switch? No. No, I didn't do shit. What the fuck? Why is the game quieter? How did opening the menu make the game quieter like that? Did you know this game has 3 separate tracks for Scuffle Island that are supposed to play but don't because the code is bugged? Wait, really? So like more just beyond the like that one? You don't see shit right now. Did you fix it? No. Isn't this game truly magical behind the curtain? Dude, I love how, like, you look behind Thousand Year Doors curtain, and it's, like, actually genuinely an insanely built game. Like, there are so many tiny little intricacies and just weird little things about the battle system and stuff like that. And then you have this game. This game's just weird. Period. Uh-oh. One sec. Excuse me, 1 second. You don't see any of this. Look, guys, I went to the home screen on my Switch. The guide is probably coded to lower the background audio, but forgot to turn it back up. Maybe. Uh-oh. Hold on. Stop. Let me just open this just to make sure it works properly real quick. Oh no, it's just broken completely. All right, we're gonna have to close the entire thing out. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry about that. This is a newer one, if you catch my drift. So it might not be very perfect right now. All right, are we good? Are you going to open the game? Yeah, there we go. All right, now we're opening the game. Is he playing on his water-cooled Switch? Yeah, for sure. For sure, I totally am. Hope you understand why it makes me scratch my head and furrow my brow so much. I do. It is actually really cool that that I'm getting to learn more about like the inner workings of Origami King, because Thousand Year Door is the only one that I really... Is it still quieter? No, it's not. I think it's fine now, right? But anyway. Shit, what was I saying? Right. The only game I ever really keep up with is Thousand Year Door. And occasionally, like, 64 or Super Paper Mario. But for the most part, it's just, like, the two versions of Thousand Year Door are the ones that I keep up with as far as, like, just sort of how they work inside. And even then, like, I would not say that I am, like, a huge Thousand Year Door knowledge master. You know, I'm mostly just, like, kind of following others who document this stuff. And try to remember what I can. Yeah, I'm not fighting you again. Sorry. Sorry. Goodbye. Sorry. When did we talk about golf resistance? Who knows? Paper Macho Goomba! Alright. Sorry about that. I'm just checking some stuff now. With OBS and all that. Hello there. Okay, that is a really cool design. I like that. Yep. There's a modern Paper Mario modding server that X-Hunter also runs if you're interested in getting more information about the Thousand Year Door remake and how it works under the hood. Oh yeah, for sure. I could totally join. For the most part, most of the information I get is from speedrunners. Because they also know a lot about how the game works, for obvious reasons. And a lot of them, like JD Acer in particular, has documented a shit ton of stuff about both games. More so the original Thousand Year Door. But, you know. I mean, it's Thousand Year Door, so... There are some differences. But, for the most part, it's not like, you know, comparing Thousand Year Door to, like, I don't know, Super or Sticker Star. Let's not buy that. That is a bit of a ripoff. Rentaruko made these sprites based on Harry Gold's design. I see. Ooh, discount of a lifetime. I might have to take it. 5,000 coins. For a ball? I'm not gonna buy it yet. Sorry, I usually like my dodgeballs to be a little cheaper. I plan on using this to throw at someone's head. 3,000 coins. Take it or leave it. Sorry, but unless it's gonna give them, like, a serious concussion, I don't think I want to buy it yet. Only 2,000 coins. That is pretty cheap. I don't know, man. I'm still looking to, like, at least give them a hospital trip for that, you know, that price. Sorry, not yet. Still won't buy it? Yeah, sorry. 1,000 coins. I might be willing to forgo the hospital expensive. I'm sorry. I might be willing to forgo the hospital expenses for that price. But I still feel like that's not gonna hurt enough. $500 coins, take it or leave it. Nah. Bank's gonna send you a letter. 300 coins at minimum. Well, I don't know. These other guys look pretty desperate, so I think I'll go ahead and buy it now. Thank you. Sorry, buds. This is my ball to throw at someone's head. But hey, if you want to join me, I can throw it at your head. Holy shit, you came just in time? Yeah. This game is a leftover function in the sound code to play the Sunglow Ridge theme from Color Splash. File isn't in the actual game, though. It's exclusively that song, none of the other ones. That's weird. I guess it was meant to be like a test thing. Like they were using Sunglow Ridge to test it. Maybe. Oh, hi there. Gotcha. Depressed Koopas? Depressed Koopas, they couldn't get the ball to throw at someone. Shady Mole! No, how about I go in the pipe? Jesus, dude, some people's cars are so fucking loud. I swear to God. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna read these. Overlook Mountain. Is this still gonna be Autumn Mountain? Probably, right? Oh, wait, never mind. It's not gonna say. Alright. If you refuse to get in the Koopas, buy it and sell it to you for 3,000 coins. I know. I was, like, definitely trying to push it down to the absolute minimum before they would buy it. Alright, let's check out the enemies first. Game also has 51 unused test graphic effects for making fire. I see. I guess I can sort of see it. I'd have to compare it to, the original Origami Koopa, but I can sort of see it. It's just spiny. Yeah, it's just spiny. Alright. Should they add a sex scene to a future Mario game? No. Not much, because it's just code and particles. Let's see. Let's check out some more of the treasures that we got. Some more. Pixels! A group of allies that aided Mario and company through a dimension-hopping adventure to stop Count Black. Ooh. I see. I like the back sprites. Those are cool. And Paper Macho Goomba. While not strictly origami, these monsters are employed by King Ali to fold, tear, and crumple the world. Gotcha. It's there, trust me. Only if it's me and Bowser. Alright. Ooh, Bubble Flower. Shiny Bubble Flower. Kariba Boot, Shuriken, Bone, and 2 different shells. New items. Shelly Designs. Was Shelly implemented? Haven't seen her yet. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at these yet. Hold on. If these are just going to be placed, like, super early on, maybe I shouldn't be looking at these. Maybe I'll just have, like, one big museum tour, like, right at the end. Because I don't want to see designs for characters that haven't shown up yet. Unless they're, like, not implemented. But obviously Bobby's implemented. I think I'm going to wait and not look at these just yet. Because I don't want to potentially get spoiled on designs for characters. Had a unique design for the bubble flower, but it never got finished in time. Aw. We will be back. We will be back. But probably, like, relatively late. Shelly is outside the Earth Elemental Temple after you save her, and she shows up in Shogun Studios later. I see. Yeah, he's right there, Olivia. Olivia, he's right there. Olivia, yeah, he's... Okay, Toad, I'm right here. I'm right here, Toad. Honestly, you should have been a Labrador. I'm right here. Okay, goodbye. Let's go shopping. You've greatly enjoyed this mod so far? Me too. This has been very refreshing. Let's get some more of these. I used up quite a few of them. We got so much pushback for attempting to use Harry Gold's Bob-omb design, but I'm glad people get to see it with the concept art. I see, I see. Go visit Ralph's shop. He's a chill guy. For sure. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Just buy these. Yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and see that for the Fire Flower set, too. Nice. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey. I haven't even gotten my first accessory yet, and you're already giving me the membership card? 20% discount. Yep. Yep. Oh, it's the same accessories menu. Alright, that's okay. Wait, is that gold already? Is that bronze or gold? If people would take a bullet for Bob-omb, imagine what they'd do for Bobbery. Yeah. Wait, nope, that's not it. Not gonna lie, I want to see you stream the WarioWare games. I actually would love to play WarioWare on the channel at some point. Yo, Ralph! My Dugan buddy! How's it going? Ooh! Weapon shop! Wait, so what about the accessories? How do you obtain the other accessories? Is that a back room? Power jump boots. Powerful titanium boots with spikes. Durable yet lightweight. We will be buying every weapon we come across. Give me those. Can they jump on spiky enemies is my question. Power smash. I guess going by the... Oh, that looks a little weird. I guess going by the Paper Mario 64 design? A little blue. And it said smash the enemy in front of me with a powerful swing or something like that. And hop slipper. Hop on a single foe many times. I fall to my knees and scream scripting into the sky while holding both arms above my head. Oh my god. How did y'all manage to put this together? These do look a little, like, not in style, but, like, whatever. Talking about the hop slipper, I mean. Power smash. Hop on a single foe many times. Smash the enemy in front of you with a strong swing. So, I'm very curious to use that in battle. I'm very curious to use that in battle. And then there's also... I'm curious to use that as well. I'm sure hop slipper and power smash will be very useful for... boss fights. For boss fights. Sorry. Those boots are shining. Storm here's a bit nasty. Don't buy more than one of the same weapon. It does nothing. Okay. You got... Oh. Hi. 1000 Yard Power Smash sort of looked too similar to Hurlhammer, so we went with the colorful Paper Mario 64 design. I see. That makes sense. Now is Piercing Bow in this game? And is it purple? No, I'm kidding. Fun, funky, and functional. Here we go. What you got? Time plus? Sure, we'll put it on. I hope I don't forget which weapons I have later on, because I probably will end up buying more than one at some point. Yeah, alright, whatever. Alright, like I said, regardless of how I play this game, I'm not going to do no accessories, because I do want to actually engage with it for once. I do no accessories, like, almost every time I play this game now, so it would be nice to actually engage with it again. Bosses. Yeah. Is that the shopkeep from 64? Yeah, he's the guy who sells you badges in Toad Town. Alongside his child, Ruff. Wait, no! Battle Lab! Battle Lab. Yes, I came! Give me Life Shroom. Gimme. Give me Life Shroom. Thank you! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Goodbye. Alright, let me check out the description for this. Just kidding. Useful items? No? Wait, can you not check the description for life shrooms in this game? Huh. Does it work the same way as the 1-Up did in the original game? Where it gives you a full revive? Or does it revive you at 10 HP like how life shrooms do, usually in older Paper Mario games? How's it work? Actually, never mind. That's probably a scripting question. Works like in the original game? Don't think much in the Battle Lab changed. Dinkelberg, I mean scripting. Game has unused Battle Lab rematches for each of the Big Show Theater floors, the Paper Macho, Mummy Goombas, and the Mini Shy Guys with buckets. I can see why those were scrapped, but it would have been cool to be able to refight those. Honestly, I think the biggest thing about the Battle Lab that kind of bugs me is the way that it doesn't really make any of the refights harder. It's just refights on a time limit. Or not on a time limit, but like on a timer. Like, definitely the Battle Lab would have been way cooler if the bosses were actually more difficult. Kind of like in the Mario and Luigi games. That's what I was expecting it to be at first, because I'm like such a huge Mario and Luigi fan as well. Especially back when this game came out. I've kind of died down a little bit, but, you know. You revive at 10 HP, not full? Dude, that's sick! Awesome that y'all got... Sorry, awesome that y'all got that working. I don't know if we're gonna get to see it, but maybe. I'm not gonna let it happen purposefully. Wait, come over here. Thank you. You want harder rematches and do not follow Hunter? Oh, why? Yay, that nerf was needed? Yeah. In general, something that the Origami King does that I do actually really appreciate is just only letting you hold one one-up mushroom at a time. That is something I do kind of appreciate about Origami King, because I do feel like just being able to hold a whole bunch of life shrooms is a little busted. So limiting it to just one at a time, I think that is better. And it does force the player to consider their HP a lot more. Or at least it would if it wasn't such a piss-easy game, but, you know. Hey, maybe this won't be piss-easy, so... Oh my god, it's a toad! Oh my god, it's an angry toad! Oh my god! It's a sad toad being eaten by Goomba. Oh my god, it's a head! No! Just kidding. Doesn't quite make sense from Mario's perspective, but oh well. Oh my god, it's a toad that had their hand up. I wanted to have one of the toads you pull from the ground turn out to be a chosen toad from Color Splash as a random callback, but scripting. Wait, actually? Like you couldn't put the model over or something? I almost just fell straight into that. So, no head? Yeah. Oh wait, that guy's a toad now. That was a Koopa before. Cool. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, damn it. I'm stupid. Pop up again? Hello? Oh, there you are. Oops. There we go. There we go. Can't the toad dad fish? I just want to fish for Toad's sake. I love how the water looks. When I played through this game on Ryujinx for testing years ago, the water wouldn't render properly, so it was all just black tar. Ooh, only 2 enemies! And only 1. Alright, Ooh. Oh, these ranges are cool. I imagine the ranges are also a little bit situational because the game always tries to have enemies come in groups of 4, but that is cool. That is very cool. We're gonna try the Hop Slipper first. Oh. Oh, well, never mind. That's not very useful for boss fights. It's actually more useful for, like, basic fights. Okay, I see. Finish them off. I don't want to do that yet. Let's see the power jump boots. Wow, that was powerful. Okay. Oops. These are better for cleanup? Yeah. And power smash? See what this one looks like? Awesome. Well, that was a fun fight to mess around with the new equipment. Yep. Uh-huh. Wait, is it actually this? Huh, I thought it was one of the rocks. I love the unique ranges. Me too. Did we get rid of the god-awful arbitrary weapon restrictions for bosses, or is that a script thing? We did remove the all damages 1 or 0 for other weapons on bosses. They deal regular damage. I see. Wow, I really thought it was one of the rocks. Okay. Two separate music tracks here. The Dry Bones music and the Paper Macho Samba theme are duplicated in the files for some reason. The Dry Bones music doesn't loop right in one copy. Interesting. Maybe they just... Actually, never mind. I'm not even... I don't... Why didn't they just get rid of it? Or, like, loop it properly? Nice job spoiling the cutscene description. Now the boss fight is like fighting a boss and not just that wheel puzzle. Has boss HP been increased to accommodate for that? Get fucking beat up, you pieces of shit. Oh! Got him! Aren't I so cool? I cuss so much. Aren't I so cool? And I return. Welcome back! Anyone who knows what a dry bones is knows it's alive. That is true, but I don't think it's even stated as, like, a dry bones initially. Like, it's just stated as, like, oh, this Koopa was waiting here for so long or whatever. Which could have been something, at least. I mean, I don't know. We never see Colorado's father wake up at any point in Thousand Year Door. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna let the guys who are ready to do the group attack hit me, because I'm too lazy to move my cursor over. Ouch, good point. Boop, boop. There we go. Some doubles are just dead in Thousand Year Door? Yeah. There we go. I will say, one thing that did kind of keep me going with this game for a little bit is the sound design. The sound design made battles feel really good, even if I don't really care for the puzzle system anymore. Whoa. Yeah, I had no idea they could do that. No. Anyway. I don't know, just like, I'm very into clicky sounds. I like clicky sounds a lot. And even like the louder sounds in this game's battle system still sound a little clicky. So, just kind of made it feel good to me. Plus there's a bit of an, oh god! There's a bit of an impact every time you do something too. Things like that help. I could do a power block, and if that doesn't kill them, then we'll heal. Don't know how much healing will help, but... Oh, shit. I didn't do the command. No, I'm stupid. Wait, what? Uh-oh. 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 I might be using my life shroom. I can't go up. We'll go ahead and take these guys out and just hope the other guys are too dizzy to attack, maybe? Don't attack, don't attack, don't attack, don't attack. Yes! Okay, we're good. For now. Oh wait, what am I doing? There we go. Alright, go ahead and heal now. You have a nasty case of earworm? What's that? Do you think once a Koopa dies and they're revived as a dry bones, they remember their past life? I would like to assume so. Oh god, what am I gonna do? I might have to hope that it lets me flee. Unless I can cheer and get some healing that way? I actually would rather use cheer than, flee. No, that's not what I wanted. That is what I wanted, though. That is also what I wanted. And that... Okay, that's a little overboard, but thank you. Alright. Sorry. I know I said I wasn't going to use cheering, and then I did it anyway, but, like... There was no other option there. It was either that, or I flee and just hope it lets me, but it's, like, luck-based in this game, so... I didn't want to do that. I have no idea if that's actually gonna... whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, we're good. Fleeing system in this game was the first time I ever felt legitimately betrayed by a game. Yeah, right? So, oh my god. Thank you! Did I have more than one POW block? I don't think I did. I thought I only had one POW block and then I used it. Imagine filling up a meter that lets you run away and not running away when you fill it full. Yeah. I've got 3. Okay, interesting. You did pay 999 coins. That's the deluxe treatment. I suppose. But yeah, no. The fleeing system being luck-based in the modern Paper Mario games is something I genuinely dislike. Oh, hi there. Like, some people think that it isn't luck-based in Sticker Star because the screen will darken when you press A, but it doesn't actually do anything. It's just an indicator of whether you will flee or not, because, like, if it gives you resistance when trying to darken the screen, then that's an indicator you're not going to actually flee the fight. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything at all. But, yeah, just, like, the luck-based fleeing sucks so much, and then for whatever reason, maybe I'm crazy, but I swear they made it so much harder to flee in Origami King. Maybe I'm crazy, and it's just the same chances as Sticker Star and Color Splash. Sticker Star and Color Splash, it wasn't even a solid chance. It was like some sort of thing where every time you successfully flee, the chance that it will work the next time is cut in half or something. And then every time you fail from that point forward, it goes up by 10% again or something. Something like that. But, you know, it's just luck-based in those games. And maybe Origami King works that way too. But I swear it feels like the chance is lower, because more than half the time when I try to flee in this game, it does not work. Even if I have not fled, like, at all on that save file yet, it just doesn't work. And I don't know why. But, like, I genuinely have gotten game overs over it before. Because, you know, then on top of that, you didn't flee. And because of that, you now have, like, 8 enemies that are ready to beat the shit out of you. And you're already low on HP, which might have been why you were fleeing in the first place. So, you just die. Because there's nothing you can do about that. Like, it is genuinely, I think, probably the worst fleeing system, or worst fleeing mechanic for a, like, battle system of this type in any RPG I've ever played. I cannot stand Origami King's fleeing. I already don't like it in Sticker Star and Color Splash, but it's even worse in this game, because in this game you have, like, fucking 8 enemies ready to beat the shit out of you. It's horrible. Sad I was never confident enough to make paper mache shades and shaded bracelets for those 3D Koopas. It's alright. We've got limits. I like how the older ones do it. It is luck-based, but the more you mash, the better the chance, even going up to 100%. Yeah, I do prefer that. I do prefer that a lot. I actually really like the way Thousand Year Door Remake does it, where that game, the more you flee, it'll actually, like, lower what the bar is at the start, so it's harder to fill it up all the way, mashing. I don't think any of the older Paper Mario games do that, aside from, like, the remake of Thousand Year Door. But even still, I mash so fast that it doesn't matter, I just fill the bar anyway. Do you have any insight on how the running system works in this game, Scrooge? Yes, I would like to know that as well. Also, welcome back, Skippy. Hang tight, Toad. Oh my god, hi. Excuse me. Oh, my bitrate has dropped tremendously, and now it's back up. I might be having some slight internet problems, so sorry if... That's an amazing daisy! What the fuck? Shit, wait, hold on. What is it wanting me to do here? That. How much damage are you going to do to me? That's my question. I'm terrified out of my mind right now. But I want everything you're about to give me. Oh my god, it survived 20 HP attack. Uh-oh. Please don't have like 50 HP. I'm wasting everything for you to die. It's still alive. No! No! Wait, no, this is good. Never mind. No, it's not. It is no longer good. At least I'm going to get a shit ton of money out of this. Holy shit, bro. What even would the lineup for this be? Dude, I ain't got a clue. Fuck. I mean, whatever. I can probably just take care of at least one more of them with the second attack. The 1.5 boost doesn't really matter anymore. Lineup locked. We're good. I mean, yeah, let's go ahead and just do the boots. The live stream fully healed me? Oh, so it wasn't supposed to do that? Why didn't you use the hop slipper? Because I couldn't remember how much damage it did, but it didn't look like it was a whole ton. Maybe it was more than 20 damage. I probably could have done that. I'll keep that in mind for next time. But I'm definitely going to go buy another live stream on my way back. Okay, so I want to ask, is that a Mazy Daisy a chance thing, or is it just that this loadout will always have an Mazy Daisy? It's supposed to just do 10. Huh. Weird. Two different definitions in the game. Mario 1-up Kanoko and Condition 1-up Kanoko. Oh my god, I just got so much money. Oh, it's just 1,000 coins. Plus whatever I got before. Oh, I can't get those because they're on the other side. Okay. I wonder if I can do anything with, like, getting that guy out of bounds or something. Or, like, having him get me out of bounds. Hey, Parabeetles. A Mazy Daisy shows up randomly at chance. It replaces Mecha Koopa. Okay, that's right. I forgot about Mecha Koopa. Because that was Origami King's rare enemy. Aside from a Mazy Daisy. Okay. Man, maybe I lucked out with that Paratrooper deciding to pick up the Mazy Daisy before it could do anything. I kind of guaranteed it died. Holy shit, dude. The fact that it did 48 damage unguarded, though. Yikes. I've got to get better at guarding in this game. This game is by far definitely my my weakest guard game. And, you know, part of that is because of just, like, how weird the enemy attacks are. But, like, I should still get better at knowing when the timing is for those, so. I have no idea why Mecha Koopa would show up randomly, drop a ton of money, and flee. We did use Mecha Koopa properly in Bowser's Castle, though. Ooh, okay. well, I'm not going to worry about those guys. I will worry about you first. The attacks where enemies throw or dodge each other, or I'm sorry, drop each other, only have a damage calculation that, like, nobody has figured out because it has a weird scripted formula. Of course it does. Silly little Origami King. You're always a fucking weird-ass game. Die. See? I'm thinking strategically now. Instead of just doing a basic hammer hit, I'm letting myself die. I mean, hey, I would have died. Alright. Are we back? Are we back? I think my internet just, like, straight up died. Like, completely. But it's back now. It came back. It came back quickly enough to not, like, kill the stream. We're good. For now. For now, we're good. It did reset my dropped frames on OBS to 0 for some reason, but OBS is also saying 4 hours, so it's the same stream. We're good. It time jumped. Yeah. Alright, randomly remember in Super Mario Galaxy 1 or 2 there's an evil creature that looks like a toad that's supposed to attack you? Huh. Origami King wanted to be different, and that ended up in it being different in a negative way to me. Opposite for me, it's different in a good way. Thought it crashed for a second. I thought so too. Uh-oh, it's down again. Or not, like, down, but, like, the bitrate is... I hate my internet. Of course, it's struggling now. Because, see, I'm not dealing with computer crashes or power outages anymore, so it's got to be the internet this time. But, we are still here. Origami King has sound effects left for Paper Mario, or Paper Macho Rocky Wrench that is not in the final game. Huh. Okay. Just a heads up, by the way. I think the stream was already down by the time I did this, but I went ahead and used a Shroom Shake. Anyway. Let's just deal damage to the Paragoombas. And then I got one thing I want to test. Your internet likes going out randomly? Sometimes mine does that too. Yeah. I remember in recent times I did have a relatively not okay stream. I'm going to do one more Shroom Shake because I want to test something real quick and not die. It was a Dream Team stream, and right at the end, it just, like, completely died. And it looks like it's still trying to do that now, so... I don't know. I don't know, maybe my internet's just having a bad day for, like, no fucking reason, I guess. Come on. Are we good? Are we, like, not suffering? If it goes down to 0 again, we're gonna have a problem. Alright, let me try these power jump boots. Do they work? They do! I can use the power jump boots on spiky enemies. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Random funny bit of trip... Oh, no! Give me that. Oh, it's just another power block? I thought I saw a coin bag drop. Damn it. The internal name for the Rocky Wrench lid in Toad Town is called Poo Cover Collision. Huh. I guess because it's like a sewer lid. Rocky Wrenches are a bitch in Mario 3. Nothing can make me like them. I'm gonna go get another life shroom. Because I am kind of struggling a little bit now. No, let me... Dude, I'm like watching my bitrate like a hawk now. Got me paranoid. What would happen if I supported a Rocky Wrench profile pic for a month? Skippy wouldn't like you very much. Hope some of my little staff sketches made it into the museum art. I hope so too, I'm sure. There are so many museum art spots, like, available in this game. I'm sure. Alright, first off, let's heal. Okay, awesome. Now let's go get a life. Oh, wait, really? Huh, never mind. Okay. I guess they're not available yet. Uh-oh. Crazy that I'm, like, scared of not having a live stream in Chapter 1 now. Need to get me that max up heart pretty soon here. Getting folded into an origami albatross real? No. There's an item drop set called Break Barrel that has a 0% chance to drop a shiny ice flower, and it is not used for anything, including breaking barrels. So many just, like, little functions that are complete enigmas. How many coins do I have? 12,000. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe backing off from fighting enemies a whole bunch. Oh wait, the Spinies are gone. Just because it does seem like I'm getting into a little bit of trouble now. But it's fine. I want some of these, or some of what these Origami King devs were smoking. Kale, obviously. You like the flying guys in the background? Me too. They're awesome. Very nice little detail. Are the characters floating in the background vanilla? I don't think so. I mean, the parabeetles definitely aren't, but I don't think there are usually characters flying around in the background here. Oh, wait, shit, hold on. That actually just reminded me of something. Something happened to the Earth? What's Earth? Everything's made of paper, lol. Yeah. I like how that path over there just ends. I think JP was the one who designed them. Awesome. Oh my god, hi. Turtles have been promoted to one of the most important elements ever. Get this mana true. Whoa! Perfect lineup! Anyway. If I say anything stupid, it still could technically be a scripting issue. Ah, I see. Alright, fight me. That's it? That's all you're gonna do? Okay. Wow, okay. Oh, that fucker ran away. Bro. Weak. They slapped you for 3 HP and thought, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, sitting here, like, getting an Amazing Daisy dropped on me and losing the majority of my health. But then the Crazy Daisies will just give me a little slap on the wrist. Wait, can't you get something here? Yeah. Toad. Uh-huh. Oh, there they are. See, those custom ranges are good for cleaning up enemy, or good for cleaning up stray enemies? Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, I'll be taking this. Oh, damn it! I did not mean to hammer them directly. Oh my god. Oh, well shit. I mean, at that point, just, like... easy peasy. I love this expanded strategy. Yeah, I definitely prefer, like, just, like, the higher amount of strategy in terms of what you can do. It's much nicer. Much nicer experience. Evil Overlook Mountain. See? Like, just having the ability to decide, yes, okay, I can either attack all these enemies for a little bit of damage and get attacked by all of them, or I can attack 2 of them and get rid of them completely. That's so good, man. That's so good. If you think about it, though, is that Toad to be the first in a question block after all the SMB1? Oh, shit. After all the SMB1 deep lore, maybe he's the first to pop out, though? Not even that, because New Super Mario Bros. Wii exists. And Toads get trapped in question blocks in that game. Ordinarily, being forced to have battles play out a lot longer would be boring, but the new enemies, new weapons, new ranges, sort of new attacks breathe a lot of life into this game. Yeah. Make it very interesting. By the way, there are 29 people right now. That is, like, way above my average. So, hi. Thank you to everyone that's watching right now. Toad is a liar? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, that's going to... Yeah, no. Go back. Go back. Sort of new enemy attacks. Fine, whatever. Damn it. Thanks, bud. Yes, this is my first time watching. Well, welcome to the stream. Yo, chat, Scrooge 200 are... Oh, wait. Scrooge 200 and I are on the dev team of this mod. Yes! I'm actually, like, really interested in playing more mods like this that just kind of revamp the experience of the game. I don't know, like, I don't want to make that, like, all I do. Because I also like vanilla challenge runs and stuff like that as well. But like another one I'm planning on trying at some point is 1,000 Year Door Encore. Heard a lot of good things about that mod as well. Come on. There we go. Hi there! Well, at least they were Koopas before this time. Come on. Open the chest. If you think about it, the paper mache enemies are actually creepy. I think Color Splash and Sticker Star have mods like this in the works. Oh, do they? Oh, yeah, Sticker Comet is one of them. I do plan on playing that one as well, though I'm not sure exactly when, because I usually like to wait until these sorts of mods are complete. Love how that path is, like, off the ground, by the way. Like the one all the way on the left. But, I usually prefer to wait until these sorts of things are complete, and Sticker Comet only has, like, Chapter 1 coming out next year. So, I don't know. We'll see if I feel like checking it out when Chapter 1 comes out, or if I just, you know, we'll see. I think there's one for 64 that's pretty cool. Talking about Dark Star Edition? Sticker Comet, I'm excited to try out Chapter 1. I'll play when it comes out. I might play Chapter 1 when it comes out. The thing about Sticker Comet is, like, they revamped the entire fucking battle system. And I'm like, oh my god! Very, very excited for that one. Crazy. I can't believe I'm, like, saying I'm excited to play a Sticker Star mod. Those 3 Koopas were going to be Striker Koopas from Super Paper Mario. I think they got scrapped for them looking too weird, them technically being from a different dimension. I see. Color Splash barely has any modding tools, sadly, but its internal structure seems very similar to Origami King. Yeah. I actually like... If an interesting, or if a mod for Color Splash that I find to be really interesting comes out, I actually don't know exactly how I'm going to handle that yet, because I've barely done anything Color Splash related on this channel, and I don't have a Wii U emulator, which I could just easily get that, but like, you know, I am not prepared for that sort of thing at all. Has anything been changed about these? I don't think I'm going to engage with them. Excuse me. Back finally, so much I did. Congratulations. Yeah. Yep, it's me. It's me. Don't worry. That's why I activated this one. I'll fight back on that. Striker Koopas are part of the Koopa Corps. They're only there because Bowser's army was mostly brainwashed and sent to stop Mario. That is true. Oops. Ew. Bugs crawling out from under a rock. Ew. Oh, hi there. Hello. Better be headed home, so I'll be back if the stream is still going when I get home. Alright. Have a safe drive. Oh, wait. Come here. Here you are. Huh. Alright. Let's check out the accessory shop outside of the temple. Shelly. Go see her, Shelly. Oh my god, Shelly! 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 Yo, what up? Hi there. Oh, boo. Alright. Well, we'll come back after the temple then. Ooh, I'm curious if that shop to the right is going to be changed at all. Or if my bitrate is gonna go back up again, because right now it is not. There we go. Adorable design. Yeah, very cute design. You got it, bro. Oops, I disturbed it. Also, the yellow and blue Koopas are from Mario World. Yeah. I like seeing, like, different Koopas, by the way. Like, aside from the shell color, I mean, that one's a default thing. But, like, before he started freaking out, he actually had a different design from the usual Origami King Koopas. Same for the blue Koopa over the other way, outside of the sensor lab. Definitely like seeing different, like, looks beyond just their colors and stuff like that. It's nice attention to detail. Whoa. Yeah, that's a little weird, Olivia. Oh, Buzzy Beetles. Ooh, wait. Do they have, like, the little toe claw things from the older design? From the older design? Oh, I'm stupid. I thought it was just going to be an event battle. No. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure these guys weren't here before, so... Cool. How much HP do they have, though? Oh. Believe it or not, some of the team was super... Hold on. Picky about what places to pull cheeky reference... Oh, wait, shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Super picky about what places to pull cheeky references from. The occasional Beanish or Pianta was okay, but DK and WarioWare stuff felt too out of place. I see. That makes sense to some extent. What's going to happen if I do Hop Slipper here? Wait, no, I shouldn't do that, because I don't think the Buzzy Beetle shells were doing a whole lot of damage anyway. I could do Pow Block. How much will Slap Hammer do? Okay, that's enough. A lot of Buzzies. They got the classic Toe Claw. Yay! Oh, wait. Oh, it just did 12 damage anyway. Okay. Gil? What about her? It's funny they're casually standing on the cutscene. Buzzies have been redesigned to look more like the classic version. I noticed. Wait, that isn't... Anything over here? Yeah. There we go. Ooh, Earth Elemental Relief. Was that a treasure before? It does feel like it would have been a treasure before, at least. Dude, what is with all the POW blocks? Oh my god. We can only hold 3 of them, right? Oh, shit! Oops. Well, there goes that ice flower. Oh, wait, never mind. What? Oh, Spike Top. Spike Top. Eyes are different, too? Oh, I didn't notice that, though. I see. Kind of found Buzzy Beetles a bit cute. Nobody can stop me from changing origami enemy designs to fit with the oldies. I get the impression they might not have wanted you to. Or, might not... No. I get the impression they might not have wanted to stop you. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. That is a base game treasure. Okay, I see. The fuck? Hey, 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 hey! I do recognize that one now, but, like, I just completely forgot about it. Spike tops. In the base game... One sec. In the base game, you don't see these until Ice of Elemental Mountain, but they made no sense to be there. Dev team not really giving a shit, I guess. Thank you. Dude. Alright, fine, I'll use my power blocks. Jeez. Hi there. We also need more ice enemies to fit in the mountain instead. Yeah. I don't know what Nintendo's problem is with ice enemies lately. Like, I also noticed it with Mario Maker. They have just been avoiding ice-related things in those games. They gave us more ice stuff in Mario Maker 2, but still not really a whole lot to match with, like, all the fire stuff. It's weird. Okay, well. Probably I ain't gonna do shit now. Oh, I think they just die, don't they? You can sort of tell when COVID hit development of this game. Yeah. Oh! Hi there! Got some Hammer Bros and Sniffets and a Monty Mole. Okay. Origami King also loved using Goombas as enemies all the way into the late game, and we got rid of that because it's really lame. Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of repeat enemies, and it, like, sticks out even more when you actually look into the fucking enemy part of the museum. And it's like, you just see the same, like, Goomba, and, like, all that, you know, all the other shared enemies. Mecha Koopa makes sense, but, like, you know, all the other shared enemies, you just see them, like, over and over again in the different sections. And a little silly. It becomes very apparent when you're looking at the museum. Ooh, new weapon! Move, move, bitch! Get out of the way! Quake Hammer! Attack the ground to slightly damage all ground-based foes in the first 2 rings. Okay, alright, hold on. That might be really good. Getting confused. Slightly damage, though. So, I guess we're gonna be looking for, like, Mega Quake later, and stuff like that. Which I will definitely equip if I find it. Oh wait, I forget, is there anything down there? I think there is. We have to, like, hit a block first. Or something. Alright, hold on. Yeah, no block there. That's treasure. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of a different area. Koopa cultists! What the fuck? If you guys have any complaints with enemy recolors, please go back in time to 2023 and file your complaints there. One of the main problems of Color Splash is that about every enemy, or just about every enemy, is a variation of a Shy Guy, or is just a base Shy Guy. Yeah, that one's a little annoying too. Oh, get away, get away, get away. Another hairy gold design. I love Quake Hammer. I'm indifferent toward it. I think I like Power Quake or Mega Quake more, but that's just because I like doing more damage, obviously. Excuse me. Who's Harry Gold? Someone who did like a whole bunch of Origami King redesigns that fit to varying degrees. Some of them, personally, I'm not going to be super critical of the designs, but like for me personally, I feel like some of his redesigns don't really fit. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Boo. Boo. Alright, yeah, that'll do. That was a Koopa before, I believe, right? I wonder. Was it a Koopa enemy in the Koopa temple? Yoshi's? I see Yoshi's in the background! Hi, friends. I completely messed that up, dude. Don't do it. Hi, friends. We got a pink and a green and a purple. Any others? No, that's it? Alright. Damn, we haven't even, like, encountered any, and they're already just sitting in the background. Hammer throw, my best friend. Hammer throw might be nerfed. He can replicate art styles really well, and he fixes a lot of art that looks too bland. Yoshi was not in the base game, but I added him in. Yeah. Yeah, the only, like, mention of Yoshi at... Uh-oh. I don't think that's normal. The only mention of Yoshi in the base game, to my knowledge, is when you're being told how much horsepower the boot car Type B has. What the fuck is going on here? The animation's broke or something, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna reset the room. Let's try this again. Wait, hold on. Let me save. I like that the audience is not just Toads. Me too. The fire not showing up as an emulator bug? Oh, damn it. Okay. Wait, it's showing up fine there? Never mind. Oops. Here goes a cartoonist I sort of look up to in terms of raw skill. I should probably check out more of his stuff, honestly. Uh-oh. This is such a mess. What the hell? Ooh. Wait, that's not quite lined up. There we go. Okay, the one missing enemy kind of threw me off guard. The evil burning light. Honestly, I was hoping to see anything involving a Yoshi in this mod. I am glad. Good. As a big Yoshi fan, I was a teensy bit disappointed that there were no Yoshis in Origami King at all. It seems like a weird little, like, thing with Paper Mario, actually. Like, with the first Paper Mario game, you get the Yoshi Island. With Thousand Year Door, you get, like, 2 Yoshis in the entire game, and one of them's your partner. Super Paper Mario's got none, aside from the Yoshi card. Sticker Star doesn't have any, aside from just having, like, a building shaped like one. The Yoshi Sphinx. Color Splash has the wild Yoshis, and then Origami King just doesn't have anything. I don't know, it's a little weird. Wait. So can I get hurt by this? Oh, I can. Okay, it didn't seem like it. Oh, this is going to be a little difficult. I struggle with this even when I can see the fire. I like how it shows up sometimes. Just on a whim. Alright, just keep an eye for that. No. No, shit. This part's fine. Come on, get on the shelf. Not the shelf, the ledge. Shelf. Get on the shelf. Get back on the shelf. Is there a reason for the power blocks dropping a ton? I don't know, I'm asking the same thing. It's like a little ridiculous. I can only hold 3 of them. I guess just trying to make sure I have power blocks at all times. Smile. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh no. Scary. Gonna check the drop rate for power blocks. Okay, so I got another little question about the game. If you would happen to know the answer. Nice. This max up part. Does it have like a huge collision box? Like this specific one. Is it like a huge collision box? Or is there like a huge event trigger or something? What is the deal with this max up part? Because no matter how many times I've tried, I've never actually been able to like successfully skip over it, even when it seems like I actually did get by it without touching it. As soon as I land, I get it anyways. So is this max up part just like not possible to skip like at all? Like there's just a big event trigger or something? Like if I just do that. Like I didn't touch it, but I got it. Trying to remember if I edited the models for the HP up. Nope. At least doesn't look like it. Unless there were eyes that I didn't notice, but I don't think there were. It was scary the first time I played this, okay? Yeah, it was scary because I didn't think I was gonna like... I wasn't sure if I was actually gonna get, you know, a good crouch down, but, you know. Okay, so some enemies have a power block drop set, which has a 1 out of 25 times 3 drop chance for a power block. Every Buzzy Beetle or Spiny type enemy has this. I think we might need to dial back on this, and I'm not sure what the deal with this heart is. Okay, I see. Well, thank you for the answer about that. Ooh, it's like 5:17. I need to hurry. I am cutting it really close on like how much time I have to finish this up. Didn't realize what time it was. Oh my god, a recovery block. Oh. Well, that's... that's one way to do it. I was not expecting that at all. Okay. I'm gonna go walking. See you later, on stream or off stream. Have a good walk. It was way more fun to have the hearts pop out. That was very fun. I was not expecting it at all. That was hilarious, but... Oh, he's not idling again. Oh, just for the people who are new, I want to point out, if I say Mario is not idling, that is not me, like, complaining about the mod or anything. It's just, I tend to do that every time I play a Paper Mario game, because in every Paper Mario game, there's always at least one scene, usually more, where Mario is not doing his idle animation for whatever reason. So every time I notice it, I just point it out. Oh, my fucking internet's going down again. Come on, pick back up. Bad time, he's not idling. Bad time, bro. Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Dude. Logan's an imposter if he doesn't point out the lack of idol. Yeah. Okay, bro, what the hell? Come on, pick up again. Bro. Oh! Looks like something weird has happened to the rings. What's up with the arrows scattered all over? Should we follow them? Maybe. Oh, it went back up. Alright. Come on, Olivia. I get it. I've played this game before, even if you can't tell. Olivia, please. Please. Come on. Your Origami King bile is rising. I hope the mod can do something about this. I mean, this particular mod, probably not, I guess, because modding for it is done, right? By the way, I'm not entirely sure what to do yet, but I do have a sibling that I share a room with, and they're usually home around like 5:30 to 6, and I don't really like dealing with them like coming in on stream and all that, so I'm not super sure what I'm gonna do yet. There's a decent chance I may just decide I want to end after this fight, even though I definitely don't like that. I prefer to end at the end of a chapter, but I might end after this fight just for the sake of cutting things shorter. And we could just, like, you know, make a little extra progress in the next stream. Scripting! Oh my god, ×2 plus power smash? Dude. This guy's fucked. Oh, but I can't use it yet. It's fine. Being able to skip text quickly and even rewind with the Z button was very nice. Yeah. I don't get why they removed all those features and then legitimately just never brought them back. That makes no sense to me. At the very least, they should have brought it back by now in the 1000-year remake. So the fact they still haven't is like, what's your problem, dude? You know? Olivia, please, we're on turn 3 now. Come on. Alright. Alright, and bam. Little interesting how that's still the same damage as before, but I'm not really complaining. I don't care about this boss fight. Sorry. Yeah. That's not gonna do me good right now. I don't think I said that correctly. You know what I meant? Don't blame Olivia for the developer's Coke addiction. Fine. Gosh. Dude, am I even gonna get to use 1000-fold arms? I don't think I am. I think this boss is gonna die before I get to 1000-fold arms. Whatever. Hope that's not going to be a problem. Alright. Don't break, please, I say with very long, blinking eyelashes. And then, power jump, I guess. Yep. Good night. Awesome! To me, modern Paper Mario feels like a conga line of removing interesting features of the series and not replacing them with less substantial concepts that are less than the sum of their parts. Damn, a typo. Argument invalid. Boom. It's over, bro. Alright. It does kind of frustrate me that the timing is, like, working out this way. Because I feel like I could definitely finish Overlook Tower relatively quickly. And then wrap things up. But I don't know if I'm gonna actually do that before the stream gets interrupted. So I don't know. It's literally a Bible. Wish we could have added a cutscene of Mario eating the book. Dude, that would have been sick as hell. No joke that... No joke? Sorry. No joke that probably would have made me die laughing on stream. You love Olivia's transformations? Me too. They're cool. You look beautiful, darling. Absolutely fabulous. Earth Elemental is inside Olivia? Like a friend? A friend inside her? Wait a minute, Herm. Wait a minute. A friend inside me? Alright, cool. I can't remember, does anything in Toad Town update after the Earth Elemental Temple? Probably, right? Shout out to Origami King Sound Archive for being a very in-depth documentation on this game's music. Wait, what is that? I've never heard of that. Origami King Sound Archive? Oh, hi there. Uh-huh. Hello. What is that? Thank you for soothing the Earth of Elemental. Could I... Uh-oh. There are others of the faith who are still missing. Please find them so they may continue their work. I mean, their devotions. Sure. Popcorn. Alright, so, scripting question. Were you able to do anything about the fortunes, or no? Ooh. Oh. Ay. Yikes. Well, I guess that popcorn wasn't really gonna be very good anyway, because it was just gonna spill all over the ground since you've apparently got no glass here. Let's see. We'll just get one fortune. Brings me joy every time I see a new design. Same. Ooh, lucky me! Visit the Battle Lab in Toad Town. I'll consider it. Because. Huh. Salvation is near. A replica of the rock by the Salvation is near offering box. Koopa-Cola. Heals 30 HP. Let's get a few more of those. You know I love me some Koopa-Cola. Fortunes are the same. Okay, got it. Get some shroom shakes, too. Koopa-Cola is a Nintendo Comic System reference. Ooh, okay. Can you guess which dioramas are vanilla game? I actually have no idea if Salvation is near is vanilla. I'm pretty sure the one that just popped up is, though. Elemental Idol. What would Koopa-Cola taste like? Probably similar to Koopa Tea, if I had to guess. Like Koopas. Sorry. Let me get that guy. I want to smack that toad. How do I get him? That is such backwards shopkeeper logic. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't letting me hit him. Just woke up and I still see a stream. Hi, welcome back. If you drink too many, you become a Koopa. Oh, well, shit. Fun, funky, and functional. Yes, let's get some of those accessories. We'll get Heart Plus. Mm-hmm. Yep. The accessory system in this game is so weird, man. Just having it, like, be... Okay, so you can choose to equip this, or you can choose to equip one of these stronger versions at no extra cost. A little silly. A little strange. Anyway. I guess... Let's just take a chance. I'm just gonna see if I can make it all the way through Overlook Tower. It's not very long. Oh, my back. God, I've been sitting like this for too long. Love you, Shelly. Bye. Yeah. Ooh. My old bitter spiteful theory of Nintendo not being allowed to do 1,000 Year stuff was sort of invalidated by the 1,000 Year remake. I still feel like there was probably something at some point. And that maybe they've, like, finally started lifting things. I don't know, man. There's just too much weird stuff from around this era that just doesn't make sense if they were just doing it for the sake of doing it. Alright. Elemental power. Uh-oh. Sorry, I thought I heard something. I buy out the entire Koopa-Cola stock and guzzle them down. Do you have to go eat dinner, though? I see. Now it feels like it's either they weren't allowed to do this stuff, or they just legitimately didn't want to. Who knows? And in we go. Funny thing about that pit is it will just instantly drain your confetti as soon as it is full. Even if you literally, like, fill it halfway and then go outside to fill it some more. Or go outside to get, like, a lot more and then fill it. Just instantly drains it. Like, look at that. I didn't have enough confetti to fill it, so I gotta go, like, outside. We're just gonna fill up our bag a little bit. Actually, a little surprised I didn't have enough confetti to fill that up, but whatever. We'll go one step further. Alright, that seems good enough. See how much confetti I've got now? Check this out. Sorry. Was spraying some confetti of my own. Anyway. See how it instantly went to being empty? Anyway. Really wanted to rename... Hold on. Here's a cool secret you can do. Let the confetti despawn after you kill the Goombas from the elevator. The game has a rare soft lock prevention where it spawns in another Goomba. Really? I actually, like, did not think about that at all. I've never thought about trying that. Really wanted to rename this place to the Sky High Cafe to pay off that one joke about trademark names and color splash. Oh, what? Even that wasn't possible? Nintendo never stopped them from being creative. That was entirely decided by intelligent systems. Remember that Flipside was going to be populated entirely by toads, but I think Miyamati or someone from Nintendo didn't like that? Huh. I didn't know about that. Anyway, for those who have never tried this before, in case you're wondering why I don't go get more confetti. Suddenly we're blocked off. Anyway. So, this. I'm actually glad I decided to continue because I just remembered something that I promised I would do on this stream. So, this is the area where I got stuck before. Because I tried to leave and I couldn't get more confetti and I'm like, wait, so how am I supposed to, you know, do this? Like, that's not enough to fill up that staircase. So I interacted with, like, everything in this room on my first time playing the game. And eventually, I'm not gonna save those toads just yet. I do see them there, and that one up there. But, like, just real quick to continue this explanation. Eventually, I went over to this elevator, and I was like, okay, I've done everything. Let's try to pull this guy out. No, you're ripping me. There has got to be a better way. So I kept interacting with things in this room for, like, 30 minutes. I'm not even joking. This is how clueless I was playing this game for the first time when it first came out. I was so clueless. I was in this room for 30 minutes not having a single clue what I was supposed to do. It was the elevator button. I didn't even know you could press the elevator button. Like, I spent 30 minutes and eventually I just looked it up. And they pressed the elevator button and I was like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Imagine having a town in the center of all dimensions and having the basic Mario species as citizens. Was it the 60 FPS mod soft lock in the game? I didn't know there was a 60 FPS mod. But yeah, I spent like 30 minutes in here when this game first came out. And it was just press the elevator button. I was like, bro, you're fucking joking me. Anyway, nice color splash references on the wall, as well as Overlook Tower. Doesn't know how elevators work. Sag. Yeah. I think I read that as emulators the first time I read that message. Olivia should have pointed out that the elevator button opens the elevator doors. Right? Everyone gets stuck on the ladder climb and then we just say disable your 60 FPS mod. Oh, why? Do the pencils fly in, like, at double speed? Actually hitting you? This game runs at 30? Yes, this game runs at 30. In fact, every game in the series runs at 30, except for the original Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario. Unless I'm mistaken. She probably does if you ask her for a hint. Probably. But I never even did that. Dude, I was very stupid when I was younger. I still am very stupid, but I'm, like, slightly less very stupid, so... Now I actually think to press elevator buttons. Ooh, shit! Jesus! Woo! We almost got hit. That's crazy. By we, I mean you, because I was standing completely still. Mm-hmm. Boop. Boop. There we go. I like how they changed her dialogue speech to match the classic elevator voice for a bit. Yeah. Boom! Ouch. Oh, Mario's not idling. Actually, I am on a little bit of a time limit, so I'm not gonna let it spawn another Goomba. I'll trust you on that. I will trust you. I'm not gonna let it spawn another Goomba because I am on a time limit. Wait. Oh, hold on. There we go. Basic puzzle solving moment? No way. Insane skill. Feels strange. Feels so strange it has been 5 years and that we were younger. Yeah. I know, sometimes I think back to 3 seconds ago, and I can't believe I was younger back then. Jeez, it's so weird. Anyway, ooh, a Bob-omb, and a Cheep Cheep, and a Boo. Dude, y'all actually got me, like, ooh, and a Dry Bones, and a Buzzy Beetle, and a Blooper. You've actually got me, like, paying attention to the background more. It's a lot of Goombas. Yeah, this was the first Paper Mario game that I, like, distinctly remember. No, that's a lie. Never mind. I was there for Color Splash hype as well. That Toad all the way to the right? Not idling. Anyway. 5 years and one T2ID remake later. Yeah. We're gonna be older in now. Wait, no, this. Ah! Come here, you little fucker. Oh, get off me! Didn't even realize one was on me. Here, get unegged. You know, what if that Toad had an egg allergy? Would he just be dead? I've got an egg allergy. Hey, shout out to that guy who streamed Color Splash 2 weeks before launch. Yeah, I remember that. Because, like, somehow the game came out early, like, on eShop, I think? I love how the fucking Micro Pair Goomba just flies around like an actual bug. It's archived somewhere. Huh. Wait, is there one hiding in the cabinet still? No, right? Yeah, no. I'll eat those in a moment. Hi, friends. This guy took me forever my first time, by the way. It's a cruel little Goomba hiding spot. Oh, what the hell? Get... See, now I've got to heal. Let's eat. No, let me hit the hidden block. Come on. Oh my, hi there. I was not expecting that design. Chef's Delights. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we took care of that. Hey there. Thank you for the confetti. Great design. Yeah. Chef Toad is also a Harry Gold design, I'm pretty sure. I'm not even red, I'm blue. Chef Toad should be more than a toad in a hat. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Every time you can't do something in Origami King, I just expect like that little sticker star color splash thing where Mario shrugs and there's like... You know what I'm talking about? Oh no. Oops. Mistimed it. I always mistime at least one of them. Oh, okay, well I mistimed the second one. Also, I'm going to stand right here. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yoink. Okay, weird how that one has to be hammered. I love Mario's Shrug. Yeah, I've never had a game go womp womp before Sticker Star did it. Huh. Like the wall design? Is that vanilla? Yes. Oh shit. Come on. Just a little more. Uh-oh, I messed up. And I'm back once again, this time with a Dragon Fruit Mountain Dew. I see. Okay, genuinely though, like, where do you get the 60 FPS mod for this game? Is it also on Game Banana? Yeah, how does it taste? Oh no, he's gonna game over me. Nah, you're good. Let me save again, actually. Alright, let's go. So, have there been no changes to how much damage bosses do, or was that just an Earth Elemental thing? Alright, bonk. Yeah, that shrug. Wow, thanks Olivia for saving Mario. Wow, thanks Mario for saving Olivia. I love that little like steam sound when she gets angry. That's well placed. Oh no, an art lesson for free. Do 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 do. This is one of the fights that you can actually do without taking damage, by the way. I'm not going to do that today because it takes too long, but it has to do with a lot of, like, specifically attacking from the third ring with a jump, I think, because the snap can't do anything to you. But first you gotta close the case and let it waste all the colored pencils anyway, so... Alright, give me the on-button tutorial. Just saying Missile Maestro would be great to use in the military. I've seen impressive mental gymnastics to justify having... Hold on. To justify having office supplies as bosses, a whole lot of hoops people go through to try and convince themselves that this isn't strange. No, it's definitely very strange. I think that's kind of the whole point, but also, like... I mean, like, really, just, you know. Ooh. Let's not do that. Let's do Power Smash. And boop. Ooh, ouch. Just as like a small demonstration. Ooh. Nice. And now it's not going to be able to reach me because the snapshot doesn't reach third ring. Only first and second. Also, I like how it's got an attack called Reloading. It's cute. Love the color text. At least your personalities are unique. Yeah, they do have nice personalities, but, like... Could have been a little more. You know? Could have had a little bit more going for them. Yeah. Yeah. I actually probably shouldn't be using those on this turn, but whatever. Double power smash? The lights just flickered. I thought the power was about to go out, dude. And there we go. Nice. Maybe we will do damage list today, just for the hell of it. The extra mile is quite often appreciated. Yeah. My power was almost smashed. Ah. Scary. Everyone's a critic. Everyone's a critic. Everyone's a critic. Everyone's a critic. Alright. We do have to use 1000-fold arms to... Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We do have to use 1000-fold arms in order to not take damage here. But, like, whatever. The website also said something about not having to use 1000-fold arms or elementals as much because damage has been, like, redone or something. How does that work? It looks cool. Yeah. Alright, well, there we go. Never mind. We did damageless colored pencils. We're good. Now stand in front of the loaded minigun and try to grab it with your bare hands. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you are. I love the stupid realistic explosions, dude. Alright, here we go. Most bosses have resistances to everything that reduce damage to 1 or 0. We remove those. I see. Cool. Nice. Well, you know what? I'm glad I didn't stop stream. That's the red streamer cleared. Whoa! Whoa, you guys see that? The bag can hold more confetti now. You see the huge visual difference? Uh-huh. Alright, if we've got time, I actually do want to go back to Toad Town before ending the stream today. Just to check out a few more things. Let's insert 10 coins. Get our beautiful view of a toad face. But will it be a toad when we smack it? Yes, it will. Oh, fuck you. I wanted to peer out of that one. It's okay, we'll just look at Peach's Castle instead. You know, I think these kind of suck anyway. And thus Feather deleted the color red from existence. Oh no! Did you not see the thing the arrow was pointing to? What arrow? Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. Save. Go back up. Oh, wait, you're talking about the confetti bag. Okay, never mind. At least Superstar Saga let you move the telescope around to get a good view of the Beaming Kingdom? Yeah. I was talking about the arrow pointing to the confetti bag icon and Olivia pointing it out anyway. Oh, okay. Alright. Now, see, we could take the tram and progress, or we could backtrack. Oh, damn it, maybe not. Okay, here we go. Oh, damn it. Maybe not. The Sensor Lab on Picnic Road is now open. That's a big doo-da-dee-da if I've ever seen one. Oh, wait, wasn't there a message about something else that I wasn't getting before? What's her... Well... Here, we'll go ahead and take the pipe. And then we'll head to the Sensor Lab from the orange pipe. Motorcycles are so loud where you live. I'm sorry to hear. Sorry you have to hear. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, here we go. Sap Sister are backup sisters for Sweet Sap logins who actually wrote all the songs and designed their own choreography. Paper Macho Shy Guy, another of King Ollie's massive paper mache enforcers, more interested in playing soccer than stalking players. So, Salvation is near, a rock that some say looks like the Earth Elemental and others say looks like a rock, a favorite insect hiding spot. Elemental Idol, a small rendering of the mighty Earth Elemental, somewhat less inspiring than the real thing. Earth Elemental Relief, a relief of the ancient Earth Elemental, crafted with love and fear by Koopa Troopas. Koopa Cultists, devout worshippers of the of the Earth Elemental, of the English Elemental. Many Koopas journey to see the Elemental, but most can't afford the exhibit prices. That's kind of sad. They're like 10 coins a pop. But, okay. Hope Scrooge and I can drop more strange info about the later chapters of the game. For sure, for sure. There's a decent chance that the way I end up doing this, because usually I try to aim for 2 streams a week, so I might be doing Origami King Refolded on earlier days, and then on later days I do 1000-Year Duel Challenge. Not gonna check that out yet. I will actually, like, save that for the end of the game. Even though it seems a little tedious to look at it all then, I just don't want to, you know. But anyway. It's been fun. It has been. Thank you for joining. But yeah, earlier days of the week will probably be Origami King Refolded. Later days of the week will probably be... Uh-oh. Oh, no. What happened? What happened? Please show more concept art. I want to see what's in there. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let's try this again. Wait, no, let's not restart, because last time I did that, it broke the emulator. Hold on. Alright, try again. Are you gonna... You gonna do something? Yay, nay. Alright. Stupid emulator. Here. We'll reopen it. I think the museum toad just locked me in. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, are we good now? Yeah, there we go. Alright. I find it interesting how, because I only have one save file, it doesn't bring up the file menu. Oh, whoa. It's saved there? Why'd it save there? Weird. Alright, well, let's check out the concept art then. Excuse me. Alright, go ahead and look at this. And we've got, ooh, Ralph's shop. Gyro modeling and designs. Or, oh, gyro, or however that word is pronounced. Okay. I'm guessing that's for some of the cooking stuff. Aw, cute. Heart toe design. Oh, okay. What? Huh? What? Yeah? King Ollie appearance glitch. The hell? I like how they're all named Refolded Concept Art number 1, by the way. Ooh, we got the Mario Odyssey hair. Cool. That MS Paint sketch is yours? This one? No, wait, that's not MS Paint. That one? Oh god, we're gonna be here for a bit. You remember that glitch? Oh, hey, it's Ninjo, Ninjana, and Ninjeri. Middle door icon looks like a credit card. Ooh, clefs. I've seen those. What middle door icon? Oh, I see. Yes, the sweet tea one. Rex! There are Rexes in this game? I'm just kidding. I actually already saw it on the title screen. Cute, though. Very cute. Picnic Road map expansion. Okay. I'm guessing that was something that was planned at one point but didn't get to happen. Thanks, Colorful DJ, for making the final thing look good. Snailicorn! Okay. Whoa. I did see that on the title screen as well, I think. The redesign for Mushroom Island. I'm very excited for when I get there. I know the significance of that place. Graffiti Underground Hub area. I see. Interesting. Clefs are your favorite origami enemies? They were the easiest to make? Oh, Dryites. Okay. So I can look forward to that for Scorching Sandpaper Desert. Beeben. Art Design Contest winner. Beeben the Idol Babam. Designed by Ella Ono for an art contest. Game sprites by Colorful DJ. I see. And that's it for now? Yeah, nothing else we can check out. Alright, well, sure. That's the scrapped area you talked about earlier. I see. It is a little sad that a lot of that wasn't able to, like, make it into the final game, but it's fine. Rex was drawn by Memo, Snailcorn by JP, Drags were by Boom, Bamficalata? Don't crash. Ugh. Alright, now let's try leaving the museum again. Very curious why it stopped loading when I tried to leave the museum the first time. Are we good now? Oh. Oh. Yep, we're good. Okay. Awesome. Children were sad when those brutes came and destroyed the origami, so we've got a committee working to restore it all. Awesome. Let's go ahead and save. This game's held together with chewing gum and toothpicks. Yeah. Had a lot of talented people working on this game, so I think it's important to credit them when possible. For sure, for sure. Oh, there we go. Live stream. Wait, what? Why is it... Huh. It's like in between the ice flowers. Alright, well, I'll definitely take that, because, I don't think I'll be as close to dying, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't know how strong the enemies are. Oh yeah, what was the deal with the Merlin house? Oh, hi there. It's good to see you. I had a vision you'd be coming to seek my assistance. Those living origami creatures are running amok all over the kingdom. What's worse is I can no longer sense the power of the elementals. I fear King Ali has done something to them. You must visit the elemental temples and put an end to all of his plans. Oh, is that it? Yeah, alright, alright. I guess probably shouldn't have expected anything to, like, actually happen, but it's okay. Check Merlin's house. Oh, it might be time for me to end pretty soon. I just heard a car door shot. One sec, I'm gonna send a message. Alright, one sec. Nothing new here. Anything new at the accessory shop? Guard Plus, okay. Alright. Sold out. All good. Was there anything else? One moment, I'm about to end. Don't worry. Was there anything else I wanted to do in Toad Town before ending the stream? I don't really care about the Battle Lab, so I guess that's it for now? I think that's all. Interesting. They did have an alt design for Merlin, where he'd have confetti in his beard. Oh, that would have been very cute. Colorful DJ came up with a few. I'm looking forward to seeing those. Merlin's carrying some backstory elements. I see. In every game, Merlin looks different, but ultimately, since it was still Toad Town, it made sense for him to look most like he did in Paper Mario 64. That makes sense. I'm back. Welcome back. I'm actually just about to end. Yeah. Alright. Well... Oh, wait. What? Hey, you can buy confetti too? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Sense a twinge of paranoia when you actively avoided the museum entrance? A little bit. A little bit. Oh, right, no, it wasn't Toad Town. It was a sensor lab. I wanted to go to the sensor lab. Oh, okay. Bro. Bruh. It's alright. Come on in. Hope these dev comments have shed some light onto the process behind this mod. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Right. So I gotta go, like, fucking unblock the pipe in front of the sensor lab because it's still blocked. But after that, we're just gonna get the thing there, and then that'll be the end of the stream. We're just gonna save at that save block right up there. You guys have been a great audience, so I hope I can catch the next couple of streams for this mod. Same, I really hope you can too. Thanks for being here. Get away! Toad Radar had to be named because there's more than just toads it finds, so Zeku pitched the name Distress Detector, and we went with that. It would have been really funny if it was just the Wii radar. Because of that one joke that was changed earlier. Sensational. Uh-huh. 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 The Distress Detector. That is a good name. Honestly, they should do alliteration more often. I think the Toad Radar should have been the Toad Tadar. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Skippable text, please. Toad Tadar is too broken, so they had to demote it to Toad Radar. Alright, alright. Dude, I'm probably not even going to use this. You know where the toads are. At least in base game. Maybe they're different this time around. I don't know. Alliteration's always appealing. I agree. Oh, there you are. Hi. Mario Brothers. I agree. Oh, that's grass. I said I wasn't going to touch that. Shit, I don't remember where they are here, though. There's one. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Come on. There we go. And one more. Wait, what? Where's it at? This way. Ooh. Gotcha. Just kidding. This is the room Hunter would always use for testing. Makes sense. It's a good testing room. In and out of universe. Even he uses it in Thousand Year Door? Yeah. Dude, I love seeing, like, all the little, like, Origami King and Thousand Year Door remake model, or not model tests, but, like, area tests and stuff like that. Also, dude, I loved when he was like, oh, by the way, you can import things from Origami King into the Thousand Year Door and vice versa. Like, he imported a fucking ice thing. As far as I'm aware, Thousand Year Door does not have any slippery ice. So, seeing that just working perfectly fine in that game was fucking amazing. Same for, like, the damage ground. Like, functioning perfectly fine in both games. That was really cool. Alright, this way. I think a screenshot of the test room is in the museum. It's crazy to see. Alright. We're going to save right before the spot where Chapter 2 would begin. And that'll be all. Boop. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate everyone that tuned in today. This stream had a great turnout, and seeing like multiple members from the development team actually like showing up to talk about the development process for Origami King Refolded was very cool. So thank you all for being here. So far, I'm really enjoying this mod, and I'm really excited to do more of it next week. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on Thursday for 1000-Year Duel Challenge. Bye! Oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot the part where I actually look at you. Sorry, I'm used to the other streams. Hi, and bye-bye. Thanks for watching.